Make love shout out. Make love shout out everyone. Good morning, and good evening, good afternoon. For the whole world, we are here again. This is Ami Film Channel from Philippines. Join me here, guys. Million in the house, make love shout out. Mm, 2 million in the house, make love, make love shout out. Thank you so much. Good morning, good evening to you too, guys. Alright, who wants to come up, guys? My golden hug down is coming. Who's on the line? Come in, guys. Don't stay outside. Want to know who is in there? Don't be shy. Trump Great Mega Love shout out. But I was dreaming, seeing, but then you came along with my surprise. Please don't forget to hit my thumbs up, guys. Thank you so much.
Let me go get another shirt. Hey.
Three million in the house, mega love shout out. Thank you. Thank you so much. I never heard buds.
Um,
Buds. Can you hear me?
yeah, yeah, I can hear you. Buds.
3 million dollars, my love, shout out. Hello, Mike, test Mike.
Let me share the stream here. Yeah.
Post on the live line, guys. Please come in. Can you hear me? Yeah. Coco, I
Hey,
see you
Coco!
soon. Oh my god, shout out. How are you? How are you? Come up, Coco. You have to you have to make more video, Coco, or you can do the silent live streaming. 13K views. Whatever you can sing. I all watch your video. 1 million in the house, mega love, shout out. Gracia
Hey,
Tino, mega love, shout
you know what's
out.
going on?
Thank you so much. Kumusta, kumusta? Come up, Sissy, and you will sing a song. But time for you to sleep, I think. Trial Grace from Gracia Tino.
Hey, what's going on?
Sissy Ame from channel. My God, dito lang watching you. Thank you so much, Sissy.
Check my tea. Spot of tea.
2 million in the house, my God, shout out. Okay, I will sing a song.
What you gonna sing, darling?
Tamsak ulit, Sisi, thank you so much. And host, please don't forget to hit my like.
Yes. Grace. Grace. Done. What? What you gonna sing? Coco Melon?
Cocomelon, she's not here. Oh, sing a song.
An empty street, an empty house, a hole inside my heart. I'm all alone, the rooms are getting smaller. I wonder how, I wonder why, I wonder where they are. The days we had the song we sang together. Oh yeah, and oh my life, I'm holding on forever, reaching for the love that seems so far. Jacobson. So I say a little prayer and hope my dreams will take me there, where the skies are blue, to see you once again, my love. Overseas from coast to coast, to find a place I love the most, where the fields are green, to see you once again, my love. Come up, Jackson. I try to read, I go to work, I'm laughing with my friends, but I can't stop to keep myself from thinking. Oh no, wonder how, I wonder why, I wonder where they are. The days we had the song we sang together. Oh yeah, oh my love. I'm holding on forever, reaching for the love that seems so far. So I say a little prayer and hope my dreams will take me there. There the skies are blue, to see you once again. My love, overseas from coast to coast, to find a place I love the most, where dream to see you once again, to hold you in my arms, promise you my love, to tell you from the heart, you're all I'm thinking now. Make a love shut up, 5 million in the house. Ayo. I'm reaching for the love that seems so
Hey, Jack.
far. So I'll say a little
Do it.
prayer. I hope my
Oh,
dreams will take me there, where the skies are blue, to see you. Apple Vlog, make a love shout out. I love over from coast to coast, to find a place I love the most, where the fields are green, to see you once again. Come up, see a little prayer. Dreams will take me there, where the skies are blue. See you once again, my love. Johnson, make a love shout out. Come up. The place I love the
hey,
most,
Parker.
where the fields are green. To
Hey,
see you once again, my love. Apple Vlog, make a love shout out. And Armani, how are you, Armani? Who is this Apple?
yeah.
Welcome, welcome,
Hey, Jack.
Jobson.
What's
Good
going
morning
on,
to
bro?
you. You woke up early.
Hello.
You up early there, Jack?
Just sitting there chilling.
You need to pass up some jacket, sir. I mean, Jack can get no jacket. He's getting hot. he can, he, he's chilling. He needs a jacket.
Hmm. Getting cold.
Yeah,
Getting cold here in the Philippines.
yeah.
Kuya
Got a cold
Joey,
front
mega love
coming
shout
in.
out. Come up, Kuya Joey. Kumusta, Kuya Joey?
It's warming up
Come up,
here.
Kuya Joey, and you will sing a
Can't
song.
see
And
too good
also,
too.
Armani Apple, andito ako sa iyong channel
Oh,
ngayon.
shit.
I have no idea what this says. Huh?
Oh, ingat sa pagmamaneho, Kuya Joey. Salamat sa padaan. 7 million in the house, mega love shout out.
Hey, Mark, are you in witness protection?
Am I in the witness protection program? No, I don't need protecting.
You got any new projects you're working on?
Nah, I'm just chilling. I got a bunch of videos and stuff. I'm too lazy to load them up or something like that. I'm still, whittling on a tree out here in my front yard. And
Siya, Kuya, speaking Tagalog.
mowing the
How's-
grass.
Is that bird feeder still there?
Do what?
Is that bird feeder still
Oh
there?
yeah, it's hanging up in the tree.
Did the birds find it?
Yeah, I ain't been paying that much attention. I just left it up there, and I see one go, hanging around that, hanging around it every once in a while. I got, I got bird nest, and that's when I got out in the front porch, and I got a bird nest on this my dad's reef. Made one in.
Kuya Joy official. Grabe ba? I ain't about seeing what's that.
So where's the Curry Joy from? Where you from there, Joy? Huh? Oh, Alabama. Okay, cool.
Alabama.
Alabama. Tennessee here. I'm right above you.
I'm from Michigan, but I'm here in the Philippines. Joey, kumusta? Or kumusta ka na?
Yeah, everybody's Irish on St. Patty's Day.
Oh yeah, everybody. I'm Irish every day.
Alabama.
Uh,
Yeah, that's the state below me. It gets hot there in Alabama. We got Alabama,
yeah,
Louisiana on the east side, and
Notre
Georgia on
Dame.
the other side.
Irish. You got the ivy growing up the walls on the school.
Yeah, let
Salamat
Larry
sa
Bird
panonood ng mga
subject.
videos ko, sis. Walang anuman, it's my part na panoorin ang video mo dahil nakasupport ka rin sa akin. Kaya maraming salamat also sa lagi mong support pag nakikita mo kong naka-live. Meron ka pang malunggay.
But the only project I got going on is I'm going to be working on my SS check here pretty soon. Turning 62 in August. I'm going to get that sucker before the country goes bankrupt.
I'm gonna be 42 on next third.
42.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You get all this gray hair.
Yeah.
Hindi ko nga na, pinapanood ko lang siya.
Yeah. I'm about almost
Hindi
gray as
ko
hell.
kaya iparinig.
I still got a few
Pero okay
green hair.
naman yung accent mo, parang Pilipino ka nga eh.
Yeah, Hattie, what's going on, Hattie?
Promise.
Yeah, jump up on up here, Hattie. Sing a song.
Please to connect also our co-host, Jack Hobson. Hi, Sisi. Sis Heidi. Good morning and good evening you there.
We see Mark.
Thank you so much.
You bailing out?
Are you
Mark's
doing the
always at
live,
work.
Sisi and Heidi?
You do what?
Nagla-live ka ba?
I had to
You
buy
don't have
Mark
much
some light bulbs.
video, Jack.
Yeah, it's getting dark. Well.
It's light here because I'm in the Philippines and it's like 5:34
You don't
a.m.
have much video. Hello, Sisi.
I'm in my house. I got the shades
Ay,
pulled.
nilililas
It'll be
nagalas
dark
na.
in about another 3
Sisi,
hours.
Heidi, are you going to do the live today? Tonight? You there?
Yeah, it's starting to. Sun ain't going down till around 8 o'clock. I have to look on the
Uy, Sisi
weather channel to see when it
Grace.
goes down, but it's getting later and later.
Heidi, hello po lang tayo. Kumusta ka na? Long time na. Kumusta ka na? From Kuya Joey.
Say, wake up, Micah McFarland.
Thank you so much, Sisi Heidi.
You want
You
to try?
don't forget to connect our
Kuya
co-host,
Joey,
Jack Hobson.
3.5,
Sisi Anin
about
Mark,
3.5
thanks for
years.
letting us up earlier. Thank you so much, Cici, Heidi, and good night. Sleep well, get more
Yeah,
sleep, and get more rest
yeah, thanks
for
for
the
coming
next
by there,
day.
Eddie. Yeah,
Thank you
and
so
for the
much.
super chat. Appreciate it. Yeah, it's getting late there. What is it? Almost 11
Yeah,
o'clock, 12
yeah, that's
o'clock. 6 hours
um.
difference.
You go in your bed now so that you can get more rest for the next day of your day. Thank you so much, Cici, for the super chatter.
Kuya
Yes,
Joy,
you should be fluent by
wala na.
now.
And but see that I
Good night,
don't
Cici Heidi.
understand it all.
Once again.
I should be fluent, but I'm not.
I got my translator here. I'll just ask her.
My translator dipped on me and went upstairs.
Yeah.
Bukas Cici evening time for you if I go live bakanta tayo. Okay Cici, tambayan, ay, para nun. Hintayin ko yan.
Kuya Joy, you're making me drink more.
Night night, Cici Ami and Mark, you are most welcome. Good night, sleep
Yeah,
well,
we
sweet
got,
dreams, Cici Heidi, and once
we got
again, thank you
this.
so much for the super chatter.
Yeah, have a good night's sleep there.
I teach American how to speak Tagalog. Yeah, Kuya Joey, you have
I could speak a little bit, but
Jacobson.
not very
Jacobson,
much.
he has a girlfriend Filipina, but can't speak Tagalog, I think.
You lang get
A little bit. But
do
Kuya
my.
Joey, he spoke fluent Tagalog.
It's usually here in this
He
area.
was
It's
living in America, but he
Tagalog,
spoke
English,
fluent
and
Tagalog.
Ilonggo. Okay, Kuya Joy.
What language you speak there?
My name is right there. And that's my YouTube channel, and so is my Facebook. Teach
Kuya
me,
Joey, can you teach me
teach me
then?
Tagalog.
Speak in English.
Mommy told me before she speaks not Tagalog, but I can't even pronounce the language.
Hmm. Some people say Tagalog. I'm like, what? No, it's Tagalog. Or some people say Tagalog. I'm like, what?
Hey,
It's
what,
Tagalog.
Tagalog.
what
Tagalog.
was it?
Tagalog.
Locano? No, not
Yeah, I am a Ilocano.
Locano.
I'm not
Wakana,
Tagalog.
Visayan. There's 700 that's known to exist right now at
172
this point.
language we have here in the Philippines, if I was not mistaken. 172 language.
172 languages in the Philippines.
Yeah.
700.
700.
The 700?
Yep, it used to be 705, but five of them died off because the tribes that were there, they disappeared. They died off.
Ah, and what your wife's language is also teach Bisaya. Is it a job with your girlfriend? What Tagalog? Tagalog or what?
Tagalog.
Ja. Manila. He was living in Manila.
Um, Tagalog is pretty much like the thing of the Philippines. It's like
The universal language.
universal language, and then you
Yeah,
get English,
universal language Tagalog.
and then if you're somewhere, if you're
National.
Visayan, that's your other language, and there's other different languages everywhere around the country.
Mm.
Well, kind of like in the United States, you had all these Indian tribes. Every tribe had a different language at one time.
Hmm. It's like
Cherokee.
I don't try to force English on people, but my guy that sleeps in that room over there, I, was it 10 years ago? I spoke to him in English, taught him English, and he's pretty, like, honestly, 98% proficient in English. My mom was like, she was happy.
Yeah, baby.
Smoken, long time. Mega love shout out
Hey.
Smoken. How are you? How are you? Come up,
And
Smoken.
join us here.
Jump on up there, E. Big E.
Kuya Joey. Kuya Joey is in the house.
Hey, Joy.
Welcome.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Are you in witness protection program?
Huh? No, but
Where's
my
your
wife.
face?
Well, my wife isn't. My wife's behind me, and I can't turn my camera on.
I'm gonna face a different direction.
I'll open my camera in a minute. Ami,
Kuya.
kumusta po kayo? Long time na.
Ha? Ano?
Kumusta po?
Mabuti. Ngayon, umuulan na dito sa amin. For the
Ah,
first time. Since dumating ako dito. Ngayon, malakas ang ulan, kulod at kidlat.
nasaan ka sa Pinas?
Translate.
Kami na Philippines.
Taga saan ka sa Pinas?
Sambales. Actually, came from La Union. But I
Oh,
was both land
when?
here in Sambales.
When?
Yeah.
Sa Ilocano.
Yeah, I'm Ilocano.
Or Ilocana?
Ilocana. I'm Ilocana.
So,
I'm
I
a
made,
hillbilly.
I made one of your dishes last night. I made a pinakbet. Isn't that Ilocano dish? Pinakbet?
Where?
No, I made last night. Pinakbet. That's an Ilocano dish. Tama ba?
He cooked.
Ilocano day is what?
Pinakbet.
Oh, yeah. Pinakbet is Ilocano dish.
Yeah.
Yeah. Pinakbet. But special. If they cook the pinakbet, different kind compared to the other.
What's
The other places they
different?
can cook also pinakbet, but the special is in the Ilocana.
Excuse me.
Yeah.
The Filipino is not a language.
Yes, it is.
There's so many different languages.
No, hold on.
They're
Filipino.
called, they're called different things.
Filipino
They're called
is the national language. Tagalog is actually a dialect that Filipino came from. But Filipino is like a watered down version of Tagalog.
there's so many languages in this country, so you can't call Filipino language just
No,
straight
no, no, no.
Filipino.
I'm saying that Filipino is actually its own language. If you look it up, oh, what happened to the audio? If you look it up, like what's the national language of the Philippines? It's Filipino,
Hey, Peter, what's going on?
but it comes from Tagalog.
Tagalog, English, then whatever island people live in, they have their own dialect.
Yes, and actually, it's
I'm
more than
here.
just the island.
I'm here in the Philippines.
I know. I've been married to a Filipino for 25 years, and I have a master's degree. So, I mean, in Filipino history.
Hey,
I'm not trying to argue with you. I'm just saying Filipino is a language.
what's going on? These smoke arms in the house.
Hey, how's it going? Long time no see. How you doing?
That's the,
Yeah,
What's
hanging in
happening?
there
no,
like a hair in a biscuit.
I remember you from somewhere.
Who's that?
You.
Hello.
Do you go to? God, where did I see you?
Mr. Peter, mega love shout out. Come up, Mr. Peter.
Hey, Peter, Peter. Yeah, get on up there, Peter, Peter.
What's going on? What's the topic?
Well, we were talking about languages.
Languages. Okay.
Yeah.
Tell me about it.
Well, we were talking. I was telling Jock that I speak 3 dialects of the Philippines fluently, and I'm an American, but I teach Americans who are dating Filipinos or are married to Filipinos. I teach them Tagalog usually,
Mm-hmm.
and sometimes Bisaya. But I actually, about 20 years ago, after I married my wife, I got so interested in the culture and stuff. I actually went back to college and got a degree in the history of the Philippines and stuff, just because I was, well, it's a concentration in the Philippines. It was an Asian history
Mm-hmm.
degree, but with a concentration in the Philippines. And so I also teach a lot of the culture and stuff to Americans to really kind of help them, bridge that gap because our cultures are so different. And when you're married to a Filipino, man, it's a lot easier if you understand the cultural differences, so that it prevents a whole bunch of arguments,
I've been
a whole
with
bunch of
I've been with
misunderstandings.
my Filipino for about 5 years.
That's good.
And she's upstairs in my bed right now.
But it's pretty cool because I mean I've been studying it for God 20, 24, 25 years now,
Wow.
and I mean even still I learn things all the time. It's just so much because there's so many subcultural differences too.
Mm-hmm.
In just the different regions, like Ilocanos have different cultural and historical things than Dabuenos or Cebuanos or Pampangans or whatever.
It's like
Yeah.
even
Okay. Are you living in the Philippines now?
No, no, we were in the state for
I'm
now.
in the Philippines. It's light outside.
What's
Yeah,
that?
Jock's in the Philippines.
Really? Where are you?
Bacolod City.
What city?
Bacolod.
Bacolod.
Yep.
Oh, okay. Where is that? Where is that? I'm not. I'm familiar.
West side? West side of Negros Occidental.
Look, it's north.
It's north south Philippines.
Yeah.
Okay. I've never been.
Bacolod is nearby going to the Bisaya.
Are you in the airplane?
I never been. But, ooh. You got some echo here.
Bacolod City is like it's on an island that's in between Cebu and I think like Iloilo City.
Okay.
Yes, sir. You got that right.
Yeah, I'll be down there. Well, over there. Um, in October. I
That's
booked my ticket a few months ago. Got a good deal, and I said, let me just lock into the price and let me get over there.
that's cool, man. Them tickets are man, they fluctuate so much in price.
Yeah, I may
Like,
be here. Or I may be back in Flint, Michigan. Who knows?
oh, you're from Flint?
No, no, I'm from like a little bit north of Detroit, but
Don't drink the water
I have
there, Jack. Drink the water.
oh, don't drink the water in Flint. Hell no.
No.
I have a golf course up in Flint. Well, not Flint, but right next to Flint, which is Flushing, Michigan. Like right next to each other. But our water is from Detroit, which is good.
Esmo
We,
Kims. Sorry. I think I just
Yeah.
figured out where I know you from.
Where's that?
Do you go to the live stream of Black Filipino?
Which
I
one?
used
Black Filipino?
I know of him. Black Philippine. I've
Yeah.
seen him before on some other, but no, I haven't been on his personal thing. But I seen him somewhere with another collaboration.
Yeah.
I used to go to his channel.
Oh,
Your
But-
name
Austin.
your
Austin
name
something. I
maybe.
forget.
Yeah, your name's just real familiar. When I saw your name, I was like, man, I know your name from somewhere. Here, I'll show you
I
my
used-
face. Maybe you know me.
Hold on.
Oh, let me get a cigarette out.
Go ahead. Let me see. Okay, Kuya J,
Yeah.
Joey.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is the first time I recall your name is today.
Well, I changed
Um,
my name. So
what was it before?
you know what? It was in Tagalog. Actually, no, it was in Bisaya. It was Nahigug Masinini.
Oh gosh, dude. I don't even know how to spell that.
I'm not even going to try to pronounce that.
It means
So,
I'm
smashing the
in
keyboard.
love. In love with Nini is what it
Where's
Nahigug Ma.
everybody in witness protection program? I'm just the only one here.
I turn it off because I'm smoking right now, so I turn it off.
I'm smoking right now.
So y- you're in the Philippines. We got one in the Philippines.
Yeah.
Who else is in the Philippines?
Ami.
Ami's in Hong Kong, right?
No,
Or
she's taking a vacation in the Philippines.
Oh, congratulations.
She's
You
home.
know what? Hey, wait. Do you go to Heidi's live stream? Esmo Kim's?
Heidi, which one is that? What's her
Heidi
name?
ASM, I think is her name.
Oh, that's another familiar name.
Mistaken. She changed her name to.
Oh, she changed her name too.
Yeah,
Well,
she goes.
I
She
changed.
does,
Heidi AMSR or something like that.
Yeah,
Yeah, I know who that is.
I think
But-
I've seen your name in her chat. I think that's what it is. It was
Oh,
a
okay,
while.
I know who that is. If it's Heidi AMSR, then I know who. I've seen that name around.
No,
in
I
chat.
don't live in the Philippines, but how can I say this without saying it? I go to the Philippines a lot. I am I'm the executive vice president of a record label in the Philippines. That we started, and actually both of us, the guy who started it, he lives in New York and LA. His name's Theory is Everything. He's originally a hip hop artist, rap artist out of New York, but now we've gotten into producing music and all that kind of stuff. We actually have a release coming out on the 27th of this month, and it's pretty cool. It's English and Tagalog rap at the same time, together. It's a collab.
lot of good singers over there. That karaoke, I think, refines a lot of people in their singing. You know,
Well,
the
Filipinos
karaoke culture.
Filipinos are just naturally gifted in the arts. You know, it's part of their.
In
That's a cultural
the
trait that
Philippines,
they
they love
have.
karaoke. In the
Do what,
Philippines,
Jock?
they love karaoke.
I couldn't. I couldn't understand you.
In the Philippines, they love karaoke.
Oh yeah. Actually,
Mr. Peter, come up.
most people don't know this, but wow, it's really loud. Karaoke was invented in Japan, but videoke is what they used to call it in the Philippines. That was created there. So what we all see nowadays is actually videoke when it has a video playing behind it, and that was
Mm.
invented in the Philippines.
Karaoke was invented in Japan,
But isn't
but
it the same thing? Because what's videoke is like.
Well, because karaoke in Japan, when it started, there was no TV screen, there was no lyrics or nothing. Um,
Oh, I see.
yeah, you had to know the lyrics to the song, or you had it printed out on paper or whatever. Um,
Ah, wow, more challenging.
yeah.
I see.
um,
Okay.
Hey,
karaoke
Peter,
was
what are you doing
started
home?
in Japan, and a Filipino
Cold.
guy,
Quit.
just died in his 70s, got the copyright, so he owns the karaoke.
No.
You know,
Yeah, a
you know.
Filipino guy. Yeah, yeah.
Who's that? Is Smokeham's dude? Never heard of him.
Who's
What's
that?
up? What's up, Peter?
How are you? How are you, Smokeham's?
Peter Barbarian.
Never heard of him. Ah,
Hey,
you know what I mean? Yeah.
how you doing, sir?
I'm doing good, mate. Good.
I'm trying to save the settings on my phone because it keeps going dark,
That's what.
and I'm trying to learn how to keep the screen on. I'm on my phone. Why does it keep going dark?
Oh, they changed. Do you have a
Auto
Android?
dim.
Do you have an
Turn
Android
off
phone?
your. You turn off your auto. What is it? Light mode or something?
Yeah,
Oh,
you
okay.
set it to 30 minutes or something.
Yeah.
It was in the update or something.
Ah, Miss Army's mute.
So
Ah,
Esmo,
is she playing with the V8 again, Mark?
Probably. I don't know. He's still got that problem that has the feedback and
Oh, either that or it must be raining buckets over there.
yeah, she said it was raining really hard.
But
Ah, okay. How are you, Jack?
she needs to do something with her cancellation or something. That's just
No, a lot of that's rain. She said when she was speaking to
Yeah.
Alex a second ago, she said it was raining really hard. I think her mic is picking up the rain.
it rained really hard here, but nobody heard it. I did a live stream. Nobody heard that.
Hey, so Esmo, we didn't ask you. Where are you from, brother?
I'm from Boston, USA.
Oh man, our Celtics are in the finals, brother.
You're from Boston.
Man, I haven't watched basketball's weak now. I think I haven't watched basketball in a long time.
You gotta watch because the Celtics are in the final. I think we're gonna be playing the Lakers.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna have to check it out then. But I don't know. Basketball's been weak since the '90s. I don't know, man.
I'm with
You
you.
know,
I had an argument.
everything's gone woke. Yeah.
My oldest kids are in their 20s and they're all talking about LeBron and all that. I'm like, you guys know what you're talking about. You guys never watched Jordan play. If you watched Jordan play, there'd be no conversation.
see, I'm anti-Jordan. I'm so old school. I'm anti-Jordan.
Mm.
I'm anti-Jordan. Like Detroit Pistons were my team back in the day.
Hey, they were dirty, man. They were dirty.
I'm from
People
there.
hated me. Somebody asked me, "Oh, who's your favorite player?" I said, "Oh, Bill Lambert."
Oh
They said,
man.
"Oh, how do you like it? You're black. How do you like Bill Lambert?" I'm like,
You like a white
Gary
guy?
Moore in the house.
I love Bill Lambert.
him. I remember.
Oh my God.
God, what was his name? Isaiah Thomas, man, getting in fights with people, man. He was.
Oh my goodness, you have to see the documentary 30 for 30 Detroit Pistons. This
Mhm.
was the last greatest era. If you watch that documentary, you shall be convinced. They're the ones who created Jordan. The
Oh,
only thing I like about Michael Jordan is that he stood up to the Detroit Pistons and he was refined and was made a better player. But after that, you had the Jordan touch fouls where you couldn't even touch him.
oh God.
And they all, you touch him and you got a foul. You got a foul.
Yeah, he
Like it made the basketball game weak.
It definitely became the prince. But you got to admit though that. Yeah, what's up, Jock? You don't have to keep raising your hand, brother. We're not in class.
You can go to the toilet.
I'm gonna take off.
Okay.
I gotta take a nap. My fiance is upstairs waiting on me. I gotta
Yeah,
go.
bro. All right. Take care of yourself.
All right, take care. I'd like to talk to you more.
Okay, Jack. Thank you so much. Good night and sleep well, Jack.
I'll talk to you guys later.
Don't leave. I got questions. Don't leave. I got questions. Tell me about it. Oh, he's gone. Come on, man. What was that?
I can hear the
You can't hear it. So loud.
Jerry boy, brother, hello. Odds King, mega love shout out. Thank you so much. Jerry boy, brother, come up. Join us here.
Ami.
Problem. Yeah, there you go.
Ami, what's going on with your channel over there? What's going on with your feedback over there, Ami?
She's got probably using the V8, so she's got a bloody echo. And oh hell, the brain.
I don't know what's going on. Why I always get a feedback.
Well, you got 10 phones and five computers.
What?
You got 10 phones and 5 computers.
Mark, people be yeah, we've been trying to sort it out for ages, haven't we, Mark?
Yeah. And she still can't see me in my main channel for some reason. And not live. I just can't understand what's going on with that. She can't, if I'm under Mark Truitt in my main channel, she, go up in there. She can't even see me. So I had to make a new channel and under True Grit.
Yeah, but I think Ami might be technically deficient.
So, Esmo, you're going in October, you said?
Yeah.
Are you going to visit our little friend Tippett?
Who said that?
Me. You going to visit Tippett?
Who said that?
Little Miss.
Hey, I can hear my echo now. Why do you say that, bro?
Because she's dying to see both of us.
Really?
How many times has she said, yeah, she wants us to visit?
Oh, my.
Tip and Chief.
Yeah. Oh, she's a sweetheart, man.
She
Go
is. She
crazy
is.
as
I'm trying to do my best to see everyone. This is my first trip there to Philippines, and
Where are you staying?
I will know that in August. I bought my ticket 2 months ago, and that's bought and paid for. I locked myself in, and so I'll be there in October. August is when I arrive in Manila when I first my flight comes in. So um, August is when I'll know when I'm going to start booking my itinerary.
Man, you going in August and you ain't never been?
No, I'm going in October, but in August I'm booking my other parts of the trip, like where I'm going to be
Okay,
at and
still,
stuff.
you're going in October. You better find the biggest tub of damn baby powder and mosquito repellent you can find.
In October?
Yes.
Oh, please don't tell me that.
Go to
Then I guess I'm going to Baguio. I
go to
guess.
Avon. Go to Avon and get you some of that. It's called Skin So Soft.
Skin's so soft. Yeah,
It's
it
supposed
works
to.
really good.
Yeah. Skin So
I
Soft.
guess if it's too hot, if you're saying it's too hot, then like I thought it was
It's hot all year round,
right.
but you're going during like the muggy kind of. I mean,
the wet season.
October is like rainy season. Tama ba?
October is not hot anymore. October is not hot.
Don't listen to me. You can't listen to me saying that it's not.
Yeah, I was kind of hoping October is after the rainy season.
Filipinos, when it gets 70 degrees, they're wearing jackets, dude. They
Yeah,
when they're like,
Please.
"Oh, it's not hot," don't listen to them. It's hot as shit.
You know what 70 degrees is to me? That's
So
free
summer.
AC. That's free air conditioning.
I know, right? Well, if you're going to Baguio, it's usually not as hot there.
Yeah. But I was gonna make that my second trip. But if it's really that bad in October, I don't know. Maybe I haven't booked where I'm gonna be at.
If
All I
it's
know is I'm arriving in Manila and I'm leaving Manila. I'm staying there for 1 month.
no, you're good, man. You'll be fine. I mean, it's hot. It's hot for us. It's hot no matter what time of year you go. I'm from
Mhm.
Alabama, and the shit's hot. You
Oh,
know.
I just left Alabama.
Oh
I was
yeah,
there for 6 weeks.
where at?
Montgomery.
You're not far from me. I live 30 minutes south of Birmingham, so
Oh,
about
okay.
I'm about 45 minutes north of Montgomery.
You know what? You know what? Alabama is so backwards. Let me tell you why Alabama's so backwards.
Well, there's a whole
The
list. Hold
capital
on.
city, Birmingham, is bigger than their capital city.
Yeah.
You know, I don't understand that.
Well, it's because when Montgomery was
It's an
when
agricultural thing.
when it became the capital, it was the biggest city.
Hmm.
Right. It's not now. Yeah. The steel industry made Birmingham so big, and coal.
Yeah, I was wondering. I'm like, oh my goodness, my cousin, he bought a house there for like 30 some thousand dollars. Nice house.
Yeah. Yeah.
Nice house.
You don't want to be in Birmingham, though, man. You know, it's one of the most dangerous cities in the country.
It's
Per capita.
dangerous. It is.
It's bad, dude. I work in downtown Birmingham, and dude, it's bad. Broad daylight, it's scary walking down the street.
Yeah,
It's bad.
and even in like, hey, if you're from there, then you're used to it. Like,
Yeah, you know where to not go, and yeah,
yeah, you know, it's really not that super bad. If you know where you're going, then
yeah. There's a black guy I was giving a ride to the other day, and he lived in North Birmingham, and he's like, "Look, bro, I appreciate your ride, but when we get to the house, you let me out. Don't even stop the fucking car. just slow down and get out of here.
Oh man, that's bad. Yeah.
Yeah,
Mhm.
North Birmingham is rough, man. It is rough.
Get out and jump, jump. I'll slow down to about 10 miles an hour, but jump.
He was like, you got enough gas? I'm like, yeah, I got half tank. He's like, good. Don't stop at no gas stations. Don't do nothing. Just get back on the interstate and get out of here. I was like, all right, and I'm like, I didn't say anything. I was like, dude, I'm from here. I know. And he's like, just get out of here.
But you know what? The thing is, I had to learn. How can I? Okay, I just give you my experience. I had broke down in Alabama in a car, and I was taking my niece to school, and this was about 10 years ago, and I broke down and had to pull over the side of the road on somebody's property.
Where were you?
I was in Wetumpka, right near Montgomery,
Shit.
and
He's out in the middle of the sticks, guys.
yeah.
Wetumpka is the sticks.
So some guys came up and in the RV, like RV, like a recreational vehicle or something, and they came up because I'm on their property because I broke off because I had to pull it off to the side of the road. I'm on their property, and I thought they were going to tell me to move get off their property. And they came and they tried to help me.
Yeah.
Oh my
They
God,
helped
country
me.
people being helpful. Oh,
Country people are right. See, here's the difference. Like, I've lived all over the country. I was in the military for 20 years, and I've lived all over the country, and I've been to 27 different countries and lived in 5. The thing I noticed the most about the difference between Southern and Northern people are this: Southern people will help you and then talk about you behind your back.
Hmm.
Northern people will help you and cuss you out while they're helping you.
I don't know about that. That's extreme. I'm from the north.
You know it's true.
I know they will. I had to question myself. I had to question myself because, like, oh gosh, so I was expecting the worst, and then they were helpful,
Yeah.
and then it's just like, you
But
know,
Alabama is weird too because all the states I've ever been to, Alabama is the one that is most like this. You can go from downtown super city, you get on the interstate, you drive 5 minutes out of town, and you're hearing dueling banjos within 10 miles out of town.
mm,
It's like the most back redneck area ever, like right outside of
that's
town.
that way.
It's
One town here is dueling banjos. The other is we want to be a city.
like, where do you live, Peter?
I'm in Australia, but I'm in the outback. I'm out in the bush.
Yeah.
I live 25 miles from the nearest town.
I've only been to Australia once, and we went to Sydney. And
Yeah, look, here, people, when they drive past each other, we wave.
yeah, we do. That's what we do down in the South too.
Yeah.
we used to.
Because
Yeah, they don't do
out
that
here,
too much
oh,
anymore.
look, there's another car. Oh, my God, there's a car.
I
Man,
went
my nearest neighbour's half a kilometre across the road and down a bit. Sorry, a kilometre away, which is about half a mile, a little bit more than half a mile.
And I guess since we're talking about differences, and I started the conversation talking about, I teach a lot of Filipino culture to people.
Yeah, so you've done the indoctrination course.
Yeah, for many, many years.
Yeah, I love a university. Great.
So people always ask me what's the biggest difference in between Filipinos and Americans, and I always say the same answer. It's most Filipinos have very, very little in terms of living things and all the things. They don't have very much. Most Filipinos,
Right. We know that.
but they are always very helpful and so happy. Whereas you
simple
come
life.
to you come to America and most people have many things, have everything they could ever possibly want or can go get it. And most
Yep.
Americans walk around in a haze of fucking depression.
Mine.
And they're all depressed.
Yeah.
That's one of the things.
That's city living. That is city living.
It's not just city living. I mean, people everywhere in America are like that. It's just like, you know, they got 5 flat screen TVs and 4 vehicles, and you know, the kids are going to great schools and getting good education, and they're eating every night, nice food, but they're not happy.
See, that just sounds like the difference between city people and country people. Country people are happy. They work, everything they do, they work for what they get. They're quite happy to share. Hey, I'm out of milk. Yeah, I'll drop some round.
Yeah.
City people, I'm out of milk. Well, what do you want me to do about it?
Right.
Well, I also think that we shouldn't be relying on our government to teach our children. Like,
hell no.
If they want to pay for schools, then pay for the parent that want to teach their children at home, and that's able to do. Hopefully they're able to do that, and create subsidies for the parents to do that instead of them paying taxes, for a failing school system.
No, I completely agree with you. And it's like I tell my kid, I got 2 kids in college right now, and one's a junior in high school. And I tell them, I'm like, hey, look, learn as much as you can in college, but I'm going to tell you, 90% of the stuff that you're going to learn in your life happens after you get out of school.
Exactly.
Amen.
Look, I've done university, and then I've left university, and I've learnt the real stuff after university.
Yeah.
And I went in for inorganic chemistry. And that's not even a political, esoteric subject.
Right.
But they still throw it in there.
Well, and the thing is, I think a lot of places are warming up, learning. Like, we gotta take over our school systems here, because we have a lot of children that don't know how to read, like do basic stuff of like maps, and I don't know. I'm not encompassing everything, but it's like weird stuff that I knew how to do that they don't know how to do. When I grew up,
you weren't allowed a calculator. You had to work things out in your head.
Right.
Yeah, you can have a computer and a tablet.
Like home ec. Like, you know what I mean? Like, this stuff is important. Like, and they're not teaching in school. Financial stuff. Like,
I was just about to say budgeting and like balancing a freaking checkbook.
Mm-hmm.
Well, they quit teaching cursive writing. My nephew, he went to all of high school, and he doesn't even know how to write in cursive.
Yeah, none of my kids do. None of my kids learned it in school.
They're losing that. They're losing a certain thing. And honestly, I'll be 50 years old this year, and like I forgot cursive, but I know how to sign my name. And they need to teach them that, at least that, and
no, it's crazy. Like, I get my daughter, my youngest one is my daughter, and I do stuff with it. I mean, I teach the boys the same stuff, but like I had her out changing the oil in my car the other day, teaching her how to do shit like that, changing the tires, rotating the tires, and which is kind of cool, because it's like I told her, you don't have to rely on a man to do it. You can do this shit yourself and save a whole ton of money. Changing your oil saves you a lot of money. Changing your own tire, or rotating your own tires.
Right. And I don't think it's just about just men. I think it's about just spending. You don't have to rely on somebody else to do it for you. you know,
Exactly.
I
they're
think
not
there's
sexy.
I think there's a good balance that needs to be met, that used to be met, between what the schools could teach as far as academically and what the parents were teaching as far as social and, normal everyday living, common sense kind of stuff. The problem is the schools went freaking crazy and they're teaching stuff that's not really academic, and then the parents are just gotten lazy and let the school teach them everything, and then they're not teaching their kids anything.
Right.
All right.
And
Soon
it's the same.
allowed them. They used to work for us. Look, I'm 63. School systems, government, they used to work for us. Somewhere along over the years, people have gotten lazy, and now the government are in charge of us.
Yeah.
The school system are in charge of us because the parents don't care.
No, I don't think the parents don't care. I just don't think they're able, like, because
Yeah,
Well, the
they're
teachers.
not able because like you got two parents working in the home. You know what I mean? Like back in the day, it was one parent working in the home, and one working abroad. You know what I mean? Like the father used to work outside, and the mother took care of the home. But now it's more like both parents, if you have that, and if it's not, it's a single parent.
well, that's why I went country. Because when you go country, you go back to the old school where the father does the work, the mother looks after the home. That's the general thing, but not city brain, man.
It's not. It's like, and that's the downside of it, because like years ago, my niece, she's 25 now, but when she was a baby, when she was born to my sister, I bought her some things, and my mother I bought a reading program for her. I forget what the name was it, but to help her learn how to read when she was a baby, and my mom taught her, and she's such a good. It's I forget what it was, but it was some kind of program, and then it was some kind of program where like they teach little babies to read, like when you're 3 or 4 years old, and you're reading like 5th grade level, and then my mother taught her that, and like she's like. If I had my own child, I would want my own wife to take my own kids to the same program. You know what I mean? So that they can learn and be taught. But I think also when it comes to this situation is like not just reading and education. There's moral education to be made.
Yeah.
And this is why the moral education of this country is going down the pits. When you have people that can't define what a woman is.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know where you're going. It's a pet hate of mine. Mark and I talk about it all the time. Freaking dress wearing pedos.
And you know what the thing is? If that's them, that's fine, but don't corrupt the children. Yeah, don't try to invite other people into your ideology. Okay? And
if you'll notice what's going on in America,
Canada,
we fought for years and years and years and years and years. Look, my stepfather's black, and my grandmother my great grandmother on his side lived next door to Rosa Parks. I'm sure you probably know who that is.
Even I know who that is.
Okay,
the bus lady.
Yeah, so. And we're all from Alabama, so I mean we know the story. But we fought for years and years and years to end segregation and to make it a colorblind nation, and we finally were getting there. And now you watch the news, everything's about the color of somebody's skin. Every single
Amen.
Day. It's called division.
This is what I'm saying. I'm like, you can't do this. It's racism. It's classes. I don't know what it is. It's wrong when you're trying to say somebody who's born white is automatically racist, and this is what they're trying to teach in these schools.
Yeah.
And anybody who's automatically born black, they're automatically suppressed.
You know
And
what
I'm
it
like,
is?
that's not the case here.
You said
Is it a case? Is it not? Is it 100%?
you said it's wrong. I'm gonna add a different word. Instead of wrong, I'm gonna say everything that's going on, not just the race thing, not just the sexuality thing. It's evil. It's evil
It's
taking.
divide
It
and
is evil.
conquer.
It is evil.
Have
I
the,
agree.
have the masses fighting amongst themselves. They're easier to control.
It is evil.
Simple.
And the thing is, they try to make it right, but it's not right. It's just like I look at it, I'm like, no, that can't be the case.
No,
Right,
and
wrong is
I
wrong.
don't think they
Right is
use.
wrong. Wrong is right.
Look, I don't know. I don't think that they said, "Oh, hey, let's create COVID to do this." But I do think that they saw COVID, saw what they could do, and they
I
gained their power, and they saw, hey, we can control the masses.
They jumped on that bandwagon.
Been doing it for years, man.
It just
It's been happening
emboldened,
for 100 years.
just
It's
emboldened them.
evolving.
What happened to Imso Kim?
We lost him.
Yeah,
He'll be
we
back.
lost. Lost.
Yeah.
Big E.
Well,
Yeah, I seen this crap coming in like 30 years ago. Inch by inch.
Well, it's been brewing.
that's why I
for
moved
50
country.
years.
Yeah.
If you look, all you have to do is look in American history. I don't know about Australia, but in America, it's been going on since the end of World War II. They
Keep
they
going.
figured out. They
And
figured
it goes
out.
back to the Civil War.
Well, I mean, it really started like them because they knew that if they could control the colleges and universities and put their people with a similar mindset in there, they could shape the professionals that went through those universities and stuff. And then they,
University schools, they're indoctrination camps.
yeah,
That's all they are.
yeah. And then they got into the media. So now most of the people who are in the media are of that ideology. And
Okay. The media is the propagation arm of the government. I had a judge or magistrate tell me exactly that. There are three arms to the government: political, judicial, and media. Or government, political, legal, not lawful, legal, and media. And that came from a magistrate. I was like, yeah, I already know that, buddy. Now,
I'll tell you
what are we gonna
what
do?
I believe. I'll tell you what I believe is this. I don't care what country you're from.
Exactly.
We all pretty much have the same government. We call things
We do.
differently, but we all have three arms of government. They're called power, control, and corruption.
Yeah. Okay. Well, that's that's subcategories. Okay. Look, government. If you look at your governments, most of your presidents since Abe Lincoln were lawyers. They were solicitors or attorneys. Most of the Australian government are freaking lawyers. It's a prerequisite. Yet in your original constitution, lawyers are not allowed to be president. And Abe Lincoln was never a president, commander-in-chief. Look at your paperwork.
Hi, lovely girl.
Look, man, I've been down this rabbit hole left, right, and center, researching from every angle, whether it's theosophical, legal, political, historical,
woke.
And
well,
woke. No, I called it insane.
Yeah,
I didn't even know what woke was.
As far
I call
as
it mental dysphoria.
As far as I'm concerned, America no longer exists.
It hasn't existed since the Civil War, man. Since Abe Lincoln. We lost Australia to the sorry, we lost the Commonwealth of Australia to the Australian government back in 1970s, 1980s here. They don't listen to they don't care about the Constitution, man. The Constitution's, oh no, that's old paperwork.
Lovely girl, I don't think Peter and Mark want to hear me sing.
Go for it. We're not gonna judge on your singing.
Not possible.
They still don't want to hear me singing.
Well, I do want to hear you singing, but yeah, you just won't do it.
Yeah.
Get the nah! Get the nah! Bugger off! Bugger off! Yeah, I tell them my chickens' heads explode when I sing. Yeah. That doesn't worry them. Ah, you still sing.
Oh, I was saying it for a different reason. I just figured y'all wanted to talk. I didn't think y'all were.
Oh, that's what we do.
I'm actually a professional musician.
How are you, Billy? Captain BJ in the house.
Hey, what's going on, Captain?
Captain Billy Jack.
If he can call himself Inspector Camel Toe, he can be Captain BJ.
Yeah, you can sing a song you want to. We don't care. We'll take a break in the.
Does your parole officer know you're in this chat?
My parole officer is in the chat. He's up there. Isn't that right, Mark?
Who, me?
He lets me out occasionally. Yeah. You let me out of my cage occasionally.
My parole officer dropped down, so I gotta answer to my parole officer.
What is it? Your mistress. Mistress Whip.
Yeah, we'll get a.
Sorry, I had you guys muted. My wife was asking me some questions.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go, Kuya. Where are we going? Oh.
Hey, super chat.
See, now I feel like I have to sing because she gave money.
Yeah, that's the whole point.
Yeah.
That's a bunch. That's like forcible.
Yeah.
No refund there.
I think we call it coercion.
Hey, Jeff. Yeah, Jeff would come up and sing.
Hey, Jeff.
Right. Lovely girl, I'll sing a song for you just because you sent in 5 whatever that is.
Euros.
Is that a euro?
Yeah, I think an euro.
What is that, like $10 or something?
I think it's
not
like
quite.
$1.99 or something like that. I don't know. Yeah. Just saying.
Well, your American, the US dollar might be worth crap, but Australian dollar's worth less.
Well,
and even better, the New Zealand dollar is worth pesos.
Yeah. Well, gold is still worth a good bit.
Yeah. Good luck getting it.
I used to have a whole bunch of Australian gold, but it got, dumped in a lake somewhere. I don't know where it's at now.
Yeah, good luck getting physical gold.
Yeah. I mean, I used to have a lot of it, but somebody dumped it in the lake, and I can't remember what lake it was or nothing. I'm being sarcastic.
Oh, yeah. Was it back in the 1933s? LDR,
Yeah, I'm just saying.
Gold in,
I'm just saying if the government ever watched this video and tried to confiscate my gold, that I don't have it anymore because it fell in a lake somewhere.
Of course. Gotcha.
It's like I don't have a pistol or a shotgun or anything.
Yeah, I think
none of my stuff is.
all my guns. All my guns and ammo.
No registered weapons here.
I think my guns and ammo fell in the lake too. I'm not sure. I don't remember.
There are And an
I guess-
Australian?
I
No
just-
registered weapons here.
All my guns got stolen. I just didn't report it. You know, I mean. I
Oh,
guess-
hell, don't look over my shoulder. Don't look behind me over my shoulder and against the wall. Shh. It's not registered.
I missed you like the crabs. All right. All right, lovely girl. I'm going to get my setup. Hold on. Dear God. What kind of music do y'all?
It doesn't matter. Anything
Rammstein.
Oh,
anything but rap.
How about some Rammstein?
anything but rap.
I
Maybe a
want to
bit of
hear,
aesthetic perfection.
I want to hear a little Gene Autry and Sons of the Pioneers.
Oh, no.
Tumbling
Can we
Weed.
go German underground music?
Yeah.
You know what? We should do this. Lovely girl's the one that sent the money. Lovely girl.
Shh. Should probably get you to sing Beautiful in White.
Well, lovely girl knows secrets about me that you guys don't.
Oh. Okay. Yeah, it's all right. We don't want to know where that little mole of his is either. Bill?
The birthmark that never goes away.
Yeah, that one. Yeah.
It's not a mole, it's a birthmark.
Can you guys hear me?
I thought I was bad.
Yeah.
All right.
Uh,
Lovely girl. What kind of you want? Gaelic songs? You want Hugot songs? You want secrets?
Sing Sex Bomb by Brett Glasgow.
I am not singing. I don't care how much money she sends. I'm not singing Sex Bomb.
But you got to do it in the style of Brett Glasso.
Let's see.
Just talk
Lovely girl, I think we should keep it to English because I don't think they would really like Tagalog songs.
Actually, I quite like that Buang song.
Yeah, I'm not doing that one either.
Ah,
Not as my first song, at least. Let's see. Let's do something that maybe you guys would appreciate. Let's see. Since she's not going to answer me. Okay. Hey, this one's a song from the late 90s, I think. All right. Yeah. Maybe late 90s, mid 90s, something like that.
it's probably a bloody White Snake or Scorpions.
No, it's not. It's Mark
Got to
Kahn.
throw over Scorpions. The girls always sung Scorpions over and over and over again. Wherever you went, whichever channel, Scorpions. It's like, I wasn't that big a fan in the first place.
I'm an old school rock and roll.
What was the other one? Anything by Modern Talking. They sang that over and over again.
All right. Well, this is actually kind of a blues song. Kind of. Okay, I'll look at it in a minute, babe. All right, here you go. This is my first song of the day, so no judgment.
Here, Billy gave his last 9 ounces.
Put on my blue suede shoes and I boarded the plane. Touchdown in the land of the Delta Blues in the middle of pouring rain. WC Handy, won't you look down over me? I got a first class ticket, my blue as a boy can be. I'm walking in Memphis, walking with my feet 10 feet off a beat, walking in Memphis. But do you really feel the way I feel? So the ghost of Elvis of Union Avenue, fall
closely. I watched him walk right through. Security didn't see him, they just hovered round his tomb. There's a pretty little thing waiting for the king down in the jungle room. And I was walking in Memphis, walking with my feet 10 feet off the beat. Walking in Memphis, do you really feel the way I feel? They got catfish on the table, they got gospel in the air. Reverend Green, he'd be glad to see you. Will you haven't got a prayer? But boy, you got a prayer in Memphis. Now Muriel plays piano every Friday at the Hollywood. They brought me down to see her. They asked me if I would do a little number, and I sang with all my mind. She said, tell me you a Christian. And I said, ma'am, I am tonight. And I'm walking in Memphis, walking with my feet 10 feet off the beat. Walking in Memphis, do you really feel the way I feel? Walking in Memphis, I'm walking with my feet 10 feet off the beat. Walking in Memphis, do you really feel the way I feel? Put on my blue suede shoes and I boarded the plane. Touchdown in the land of the Delta Blues, in the middle of the pouring rain. Touchdown in the land of the Delta Blues, in the middle of the pouring rain. Was horrible. Sorry.
Actually, it wasn't too bad. Just the music was a nudge too loud. You had trouble fighting over it. But otherwise, yeah, good. Well, good, mate. And has anybody told you this week that you're a sick puppy, Billy? And secondly, can you drop the link to the gay midget porn for me?
You know, they have midget wrestling here where I live.
Man, they've had midget wrestling for ages.
Oh,
I used to watch it with my father when I was a kid.
All right.
Oh, yeah.
All right, so I'm actually going to sing a song for a lovely girl. This one's dedicated just for her since she dropped that nice, whatever it was, the euros. I don't know how much it was.
Super chat.
Yeah, so, lovely girl. Para sa iyo. I turned the music down a little bit. Hopefully that'll be better. Of course, it's a commercial. Here we go. just only you and me. We were young and wild and free. Now nothing can take you away from me. We've been down that road before, but that's over now. You keep me coming back for more. Baby, you're all that I want. When you're lying here in my arms, I'm finding it hard to believe we're in heaven. And love is all that I need, and I found it there in your heart. Isn't too hard to see we're in heaven. Oh, once in your life you'll find someone who will turn your world around, bring you up when you feel it down. Yeah, nothing can change what you mean to me. Oh, there's lights that I could see. Just hold me now, 'cause our love will light the way. Baby, you're all that I want. When you're lying here in my arms, I'm finding it hard to believe we're in heaven. And love is all that I need, and I found it there in your heart. Isn't too hard to see we're in heaven. I've been waiting for so long for something to arrive, for love to come along. Now our dreams are coming true, through the good times and the bad. Yeah, I'll be standing there by you. Oh, baby, you're all that I want. When you're lying here in my arms, finding it hard to believe we're in heaven. And love is all that I need, and I found it there in your heart. Isn't too hard to see we're in heaven. Salamat po guys, or thank you guys. I hope you like that, lovely.
Gee, I wonder why she paid you. I can understand that. No, look, Matt, that was absolutely perfect. Mark, can you give Army a yell? I think East Smokelands wants to come back. He's in the private.
I just did. I think she might been having a brownout or something. She warned me about that. She said if she drops out, maybe she didn't know if she's going to have a brownout or not. So as soon as the electrician back on, I'll give her a yell.
East Smokelands had the Filipino curse.
Yeah.
Low bat! Low bat!
I didn't. Yeah, I need to start reading it.
Well, that was actually refreshing because I don't get to sing many American songs very much. Usually when I'm here, I'm they always requested I sing Tagalog songs, so that was nice to be able to sing English songs for once.
Dude,
Yeah.
gee, I wonder why you're popular amongst the Filipinos.
It's my bald head.
Well, you got a talent there, man. And you've got a talent they all love. Oh my God, he can sing, he can sing. We want
really-
him.
What really freaks them out is when I sing my original songs that are in their language. They're like, what?
Uh-huh.
I've written a lot of songs in Tagalog and Bisaya.
Yeah, I think
I'm sure.
Brown out. She's been down.
A couple of them that they hear on the radio are my songs. And they're like, that really freaks them out.
Oh, that's €5 for 2 songs. How much for another 2 songs there, Joey?
You don't have to put any money. Are you crazy?
Hey, I'm thinking of poor Amy.
Well, she may not get it if she's not. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how that works. If her.
It's all copyrighted, and she don't really care about the. It's just the thought that counts, anyway. You know.
I know,
It's not it's like she'll probably get 1 peso out of the whole deal, anyway. You know. Now YouTube finds a way to take everything.
PayPal.
Yeah. If
By
you're
the time it gets down to Gcash,
yeah, if you're making too much money off of YouTube, they're gonna find a way to take it from you.
sounds like the government.
Oh yeah, well, there you go.
I'll pass on the
Just
mowing grass.
anything you want to there, Joey.
Yeah, no mowing grass today. It's bucketing down like our tsunamis.
Yeah, I'm
Lots
trying
of
to find
rain,
something that you guys
cold.
might like. I don't know.
Dude, give up on me. I like things like Rammstein, Aesthetic Perfection. Yeah, I got weird taste.
Yeah, look the I grew up in the 60s and 70s, and yeah.
That's why I hate 60s and 70s music.
Yeah. Old school rock and roll, Boston, Journey.
You like
Around
Journey?
mid-70s.
All right, hey, I'll find a Journey song. I may be.
We got a lot of the New Zealand sound come to Australia. And back in the mid-70s, and it was like, oh, wow, some real music.
All right, I'll try this one for you, Mark. This is a Journey song. I don't want to lie,
See, we
but
didn't grow up in America.
I don't think I've ever sang this, but I don't want to lie. I may have sang
Up
it.
with that there, lovely girl. I ain't singing squat.
This
A
may
great
be too high.
Rammstein song. America. It's a great Rammstein song. We're all living in America. America. It's wunderbar. It's a total piss take song and film clip. It's brilliant. But it's true.
All right, Mark, I'm gonna try this one for you, brother. This may be too high for me. It's Journey. So, Steve Perry was a ridiculous singer.
Castrati?
No, Steve Perry, the singer
Yeah,
from
but
Journey.
sings like a castrati with no nuts.
Yeah, pretty much. We'll try it. Ooh, I'm a little scared.
All right, I'm making another coffee.
Oh my God, I can't believe Highway run into that midnight sun. The wheels go round and faithfully. Circus life under the big top world. We all need the clowns to make us smile. Through space and time, always another show. Wondering where I am, lost without you. Being apart and easy on is a love affair. Two strangers love to fall in love again. I get the joy of rediscovering you. Oh, girl, you stand by me. I'm forever yours, faithfully. I'm still yours. Holy shit. Okay, so that was way higher than I remember it being.
That sounded good, man. Good. Yeah, I'm just
I was passed out.
disappointed. I'm just not here, man. She must be going through a brownout or something. She'd love that. Well, what kind of system do you have there, George?
It's actually a recording studio.
Oh, well, yeah. Top notch.
Yeah. I'm actually singing through a fairly nice. This is not the microphone I usually use to sing through. This is usually from recording my guitar. But it's a condenser mic made in Australia, actually.
Oh,
company-
God. Yeah,
company
throw it
is-
away. If it's made in Australia, it's rubbish.
No, it's actually it's pretty top of the line. It's really nice. And then I go into a preamplifier that's actually tube. It's a tube preamplifier, or as the Brits call it, a valve amplifier. And then into a console, and then out of the console into YouTube.
Yeah, I think I just got a V8. You know, I ain't never had V8 since I don't sing it. She has trouble hooking that up, and she lost the cord.
Well, and the problem with those V8s is they give out like
the cords that come with it are like the cheapest cords ever made, and if they get bent or anything, it shorts them out real easy.
Look, the company has acknowledged that a V8 had lots of problems. That's why they've got a V10 now.
Well, and I mean, the company also says this is not. It's not really for singing. It's actually designed for podcasting, just to have some way to get the microphone signal in. But people are turning them into things that they weren't designed for, and then complaining about it. So, it wasn't designed to do what people do with it.
Well, so I bought a few V8s, and everybody's had problems with them. I should have got a bulk deal. I bought enough of the freaking things.
I didn't even know what a V8 was until I came on YouTube.
Yeah, first time I ever heard V8, I'm like, why are these people talking about the drink?
I thought they were
that was my first thing.
And, engine. Yeah, I got a V8. It's in my Grand Mercury Marquis. 86.
Yeah, I'm with Joey. The first thing when I heard V8, I thought, okay, they have V8 over in your country too. Oh, okay. It's a horrible drink.
Actually, it's a great drink if you have a hangover. You take the powdered BC or whatever, the goodies powder, put that in there, and then just down a V8. Hangover's gone in about 20 minutes.
Okay, maybe it's different V8. V8 is just like vegetable juice.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Vegetable juice.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Mostly carrot juice.
I learned that was an old army trick. That was an old army trick. We'd go out and drink all night, and then we had to go to PT, physical training. So that would be one of the things we do. We get the BC or goodie powder, which is basically Tylenol smashed up, and then you take that and drink down a whole V8. And you were good to go.
Yeah, I didn't learn all those tricks until after I got out. I was running the 3 mile run and shit. Yeah.
We just had more beer.
I think we lost all the viewers too. I think it's just the three of us. We're like in some kind of ghost land.
Yeah, I think Ami had a brownout or something. That's why she's not coming back up, or can't let anybody else come up.
Yeah, because I went.
And she hasn't given you full rights on her channel.
On my other
on
my other device, I tried to go into the stream so I could see the chat, and it's not showing what we're seeing here. I think it's like some kind of ghost thing now.
Oh, hang on, I'm just bringing up YouTube myself. Only 2 watching.
Yeah.
Do you guys mind sticking around to help paint?
Oh, hell, and the lag.
Yeah, I can't understand it. Ami can see my True Grit channel, but she can't see my main channel, which is Mark Truitt. And she goes into YouTube and tries to find out who blocked or whatever, and she can't. I'm not there, I'm not blocked, so. But she still can't see me in the chat if I.
Well, hey guys, it was great talking to you guys and hanging out for a little while. I'm gonna drop down and help my wife real quick do something.
Thanks for coming by there, Joey.
Yeah, you guys.
Nice meeting you, Joey.
When
it's like a 3-second lag between StreamYard and YouTube.
Yeah.
Wow.
And going through a brownout or something. Yeah.
All right, you guys take care of
I
yourself.
know she's gotta hate, to not be able to say goodbye or nothing like that. Yeah, appreciate you coming by there, Joy. Hey, Peter. I can smoke on the channel now.
Yes.
I can change my shirt too. I can take my t-shirt off.
I'm not taking mine off then. Too cold.
I don't have to. Yeah, I can mess my hair up. Hey.
Hey, I'll tell you what. While you're doing that, kick back, lay back on your couch.
Oh yeah, I can lay down too. You know, I mean, hell, I don't know, turn the camera on, lay down. You know, take it easy.
Showing a bit of deer jerky.
Yeah, I'm cooked. You know. Actually, I got some beans and rice on the stove.
Yeah, I was telling a little story, a similar type of thing. Telling a little story yesterday where the old man, he got bullied by his second wife, wasn't allowed to smoke in his own house. He had to go and smoke outside. And then he had to go and smoke down at the pontoon.
That sounds like my ex-girlfriend, yeah.
Yeah. But when I came round, he's out. We've got the coffee's ready, the ashtray's there. We kick back, we have a cigarette. The stepmother was never game to have a go at me about smoking. Even when I was, I'd walk through the house. I'd go and have a leak, and I'm still smoking. She never said a word to me.
Oh, I couldn't even walk through my house. You know, I mean, my own house. I couldn't even walk through my own house. You know, when
I was doing shit my father wasn't allowed to do in his own house.
Oh, I grew up. My granddad smoked in the house. You know, I mean, during my after my dad got cancer.
Dude, I got an ashtray there. I've got an ashtray here. I used to have an ashtray on that side of the bed as well. I've got an ashtray there. Actually, I've got two there. One on that kitchen bench, one on that kitchen bench. And that's just in the main part of the house. Then you go outside.
To me, yeah.
Everywhere, man.
Just depending on which hand I got my
Yep. Exactly.
Everything's within reach, you know. That's why I sleep in my, in the living room, everything's in reach. Except my other laptop. I had to move it. My studio. That's why I haven't made any videos lately. It's not here where I do everything,
It's the first time I've actually slept in the bed in months.
Oh, yeah. I haven't slept in my bed in years.
Problem was, I think it was must have been early. It was not the first time I woke up. I woke up about quarter to 1 or something. No, quarter to 11. Then I woke up later with a dog's bloody snout sniffing me. She got a smack on the nose for that. And it's like, what are you doing, you stupid dog? I don't know. Freaking.
I just wanted to kiss.
I don't know what she was doing. She's just snipping. She doesn't lick. She knows licking's a no-no. But she just decided somewhere in the wee hours of the morning. My God, it's weird. He's in the bed, not on the couch. I got to make sure it's him. Oh yeah, it's him. I don't know what she was thinking. But all I know is I got woken up with a dog sniffing my face. It was like, yep, pah!
Yeah, I went like
weird dog, man.
Almost 13. Yeah, well, when we first got together, all she had was a little bitty applehead Chihuahua. Then straight. Somebody moved out down the road and they left their frickin' dogs and shit. And the dog had puppies and shit. They were living under the trailer and stuff. Oh, we got to rescue the dog. Oh, well, we can have one. Oh, no, I want this one too. Blah, blah, blah. Then the other one walked down the road. Oh, he's so lonely. Oh, we got it. Okay.
Similar stories there, man.
Yeah, ended up with like 3 dogs.
Yep.
First off, they wouldn't allow it in the bed, but then, it just gradually, Okay, you can get in the bed.
Oh, she's good. She only has her chair. She doesn't get on the couch. She doesn't get on the other chair. She doesn't get on the bed. She has her chair, or she sleeps on the floor. She's good like that. No, my ex. The only thing when I met my ex, the only thing she had were 2 kids.
Mhm.
Hell, I ended up buying the kids. I ended up buying the kids beds because they didn't have beds.
Yeah, my ex had 2 kids too. You know, I mean,
And then, okay, I gave her I let her stay in the other my other house rent free. Okay, because she got turfed out of her place, non-payment of rent. Okay, I can deal with that. Then when we finally moved in together, oh no, that's your dog. No, I want a dog of my own.
mm-hmm.
So she went and bought a dog, Irish Wolfhound Cross, big dog. Problem was, the dog didn't like it. The dog kept coming to me all the time. So she ended up, when we moved out here, she got another dog, which didn't like her either. So here's an idea. Stop bringing home dogs. Hell, I ran over that dog with the truck. It was hiding under the truck. I didn't see it. I moved the truck. This is a 4.5-ton truck. I broke its hips. Got it all fixed up. She still loved me.
I got so many damn stories from my ex, man. It's pitiful, man. She was psycho.
Yeah.
But it wasn't my fault, you know. He's kind of like other people I know. I mean, she grew up. She was adopted. She was a twin.
Let me guess. You picked the wrong twin.
Her twin wasn't any better. We used to call her her twin the evil twin.
Uh-huh.
Now I don't know the difference. You know, they're both of them are the same. They're twins, yeah.
My ex's sisters, one's a freaking prostitute, and the other one doesn't charge for it. Gee, the things you find out after the fact. But she seemed a lovely, intelligent, sweet girl.
Oh yeah, the one. You know, when I first met her, I mean, you know, she's sweet as can be. You know.
Yeah.
She moved in, then she gradually. Well, I can't pay for this. Well, you can't pay for this.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
I'm not asking you to pay for it. You know, just a little. You know.
Look, man, the amount of guys that I've talked to, we all have similar stories. Chino. Chino has a very similar to my first one. Yeah, he was a single dad because of the first one being a total nut job. I haven't seen Chino for a while. I like Chino. Nice guy.
I haven't seen him in a while either. I used to see him on all the live streams.
Hell, I've been on panel with him so many times. But yeah, look, man, the amount of us guys there, we can tell exactly the same stories, slight variations, but Crazy X, usually on some sort of medication or illegal medication.
Yeah, my ex was on pain medication.
Yeah. Oh, mine was on prescription meds as well.
Yeah. Then she, you know, that and a couple of beers, you know, you're.
Apparently she was on the Zoloft, which is for your depression. And then she's taking Duramine to lose weight, which is a amphetamine, like speed. So, gee, I wonder why she went all paranoid. and it creates psychosis and paranoia. Yet the same doctor, prescribed both medications for her.
Oh yeah, I mean, I've so many friends. Well, this one friend, she went to the doctor, and I gave her what nutrition medicine or whatever, and I think that I think the doctor's getting a kickback. I mean, they don't want to hear.
Yeah.
Don't want to deal with it, so they give them a prescription or something, and they get a kickback from the pharmaceutical company for whatever new drug they get out.
Yep. Of course they do, man. And most of them are idiots anyhow. Just because they put a white coat on doesn't make them gods. It just means they got a white coat on.
Yeah, no nurses can better diagnose a person's troubles than the doctors do. What's the doctor going to do? He's going to go ask the nurse. What she's saying. Yeah,
I've got a couple of girls online. If they have medical problems, the first person they talk to is me. They've learnt over the time, let's go and talk to Peter. Hell, and it's a lot cheaper than the Philippine doctors. So we'll go and ask Peter, or Singapore doctors.
Yeah, you go ask a pharmacist and stuff. He knows more than the doctor does half the time. Yeah, if you take it, what are you taking this for? What, the doctors really prescribed you this? Yeah, it's gonna screw up. This other drug that you the doctor prescribed you, and counteract each other, and then you're freaking wired to get you hooked on that shit, and you're wired for life. And if you get off of it, you're going to have DTs.
We all know the stories. You get this medication to cover whatever ails you. Then you have to take this other medication to deal with the side effects of the first medication. And by the time you go down the track, you're taking 10, 20 pills a day.
Oh, yeah.
So you're a walking cocktail. And gee, I wonder why your liver packs in.
Well, then you never get off. You never can get off of it.
Yeah, your body relies on the chemicals.
Yeah.
That's
like my sister, man. She had a motorcycle wreck when she was like 18 and in college and stuff, and put her, she had to wear a halo for about a year or something because she broke her neck or vertebrae or something.
Oh, yeah, the old man had that. Wore the neck brace for, 6 months. When he had his car accident, they reckon he broke his some vertebrae in his neck. Reckon 6 months seeing the old man in this plastic, nasty-looking thing.
Marlette, W blog. How's it going? Yeah, sorry, Marlette. Ami's not here. She thinks she's going through a brownout or something. She fell down and couldn't come back up. So
that's another weird one. What we call a blackout, they call a brownout.
Yeah.
A brownout here is just if the power dips or spikes. That's a brownout. You don't actually lose power. It's just really crap. But if you lose power, that's just black. It's a blackout.
Well,
but they have a different way of looking at it nowadays.
I never even knew what a brownout was until I always thought it was a blackout.
Yeah, well, that's right. That's what it was. For us, what they call a brownout is to us is a blackout.
Yeah.
Was it Myrtle? No, Merlette.
Merlette, yeah, Merlette.
Yeah, Merlette.
Yeah, thanks for coming by there, Merlette. We would let you come up, but Ami's fell down. Don't know what's going on.
Well, hopefully poor East Smokeham's got sick of waiting.
Yeah. Yeah, I hate that. Yeah.
Yeah, it's even worse when you're sitting in the background. Whoever the host is says, "Come up, come up, come up," and you can type all you like in the private chat, going, "Yeah, I'm sitting in the background," and you just keep sitting there because the host is too drunk to actually read the chat.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about.
Well, actually, there's two of them, but John's the worst offender for it.
Oh yeah. I probably pretty much know who the other one is.
Yeah. John's a classic. He sends me a message by a messenger going, "Yeah, come up. I'm here by myself." And I'm going, "Yeah, all right, I'll be there soon." So you get there. You click the link. You're sitting in the background. You're typing in the chat, "I'm here, John." You put it in the main chat, "John, I'm backstage." Hello, Earth to John. You're like, yeah, whatever, John. Eventually, you just get sick of sitting there and you go, screw it. I got better things to do. He probably realizes half an hour down the track.
That's all good.
Yeah. Oh, it's not a big deal. It's just a bit of a giggle. Yeah, it's just a giggle, man. So you had Heidi and Dave here earlier. I think I caught the last bit of that. That was when the dog woke me up. I went, oh God. So I did a refresh on YouTube and went, oh look, yeah, Mark's live or Army's live or whatever.
Yeah, I think I did one this morning. It was like 6 hours long. It's like, God, I need a nap now. I started like 2 o'clock in the morning.
Oh yeah. Well, at least your signal's been a lot better recently.
Yeah. I don't know. They've been working on the lines over here.
Lines or towers?
Yeah, I've kind of been refreshing more often. I still can't figure out why Ami can't see me on my main channel. Yeah, she's got something wrong, or somebody did something, or blocked me or something like that. And that's so good. She didn't send me in the True Grit channel.
Yeah.
And she's not, she did, kind of lazy and trying to figure it out, and it's probably pretty hard for her to figure it out. It's probably something simple that she forgot to do or something, but it's kind of hard to explain it when you're not there looking at, all the settings and stuff.
Yeah, my gut was telling me something. It seems to be confirmed.
What's that?
Regarding what's the name? Lovely Girl. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. All good. Answers a few of my curiosities. It's not really what you call a question. It's more, I really couldn't give a rat's. But it's it's like those little things where you think, well, one day I'll find the answer. You'd be looking through a book and go, oh, yeah, that was that thing I was thinking about, months ago. That makes sense. Yeah, well, that's what makes sense here. Yeah, my gut was telling me one thing, and it's like, yeah.
Yeah, I figured that out.
Yeah. Personal information. So yeah, I'm not interested in saying it. Saying what I've just discovered to anybody. But yeah, it's good to have my answer. And yes, I want to know. Only certain things that interest me, even mildly. Oh man, it's a crappy day here.
It's been raining on and off for the last 3 days here.
Well, it's because I'm off grid. When I've got when I've got a lot of rain, you get low power.
I go check my beans here.
I don't know. Did I tell you? I put that pig that I cut up from a couple of years ago now. I finally dragged out the last 10-pound haunch out of the freezer, put it in the pot, and I'm going to have pig stew for the next bloody week.
Yeah. I still got one little small bowl of spaghetti left. I've been eating spaghetti for the last 4 or 5 days.
That'll drive a woman nuts, man.
I eat it till it's all gone, or it turns into a science project in the refrigerator or something. It starts growing hair and stuff. That's when I quit eating it.
As I said to somebody the other day, I'm convinced I could probably pick up a rotten carcass off the side of the road and eat that. My immune system's that good.
Yeah.
I'm not going to do it, but I'm not going to try it out. But hell, man, 2-year-old pork out of the freezer. They keep telling you, no, 6 months. You don't eat meat out of the freezer, even if it's frozen. 6 months maximum.
I pulled a deer out of my freezer and cooked it up,
Yeah, perfectly okay.
Yeah. I think as long as it doesn't
smell bad
at a certain, as long as you keep it at a certain temperature and it doesn't defrost. Yeah.
Man, look at this honker here. It'll tell me when the meat's off. And even then, if it's a little bit off, curry it.
Yeah, just bring it up to temp. Yeah.
Isn't that what Indian restaurants do? The meat is not good. We will put that in the curry. Yeah, they will never know. They will never know. They will just say it is Indian food.
It's the spices. That's the spice.
The spice.
Are you getting a feedback?
No, all good here, man.
Oh, I can hear feedback. I don't know what's going on.
But then, I turned off the YouTube. I've only got StreamYard running, so.
Well, I got
nothing else running.
YouTube running also, but I got it on mute. It shouldn't.
Yeah, to be on the safe side, man, I just turn off YouTube completely. If I'm on panel, StreamYard's the only thing I've got running.
Yeah. Well,
hell, I'm turning into a gamer, man.
A gamer?
I got sucked in by this. Got sucked in by this online game, and the game it's a basic sort of game. It's not like real life looking stuff. It's a cartoon sort of game. But I like the fact that it's we play against each other. that's what's got me sucked in. It's that interactive. My guild, my crew, are all Russians.
Oh man, I'm sure
Dude,
you have pretty good conversations with them. What about you,
surprisingly, a lot of them, I don't know. I'm not. Well, I'm assuming Russians because that's what it looks like. Could be Ukraine. It could be Poland. It could be anything.
Yeah.
All I know is I was with one crew, and there's only like 4 or 5 of us, and it's like, and their level was way down here, and I'm up here, and it's like, oh God! And the guild master was just, oh, we love you, we love you. You're doing all the work. Yeah, we love you. And this other crew came in. I think most of them were English. And I said, oh, look, let's see how my crew go. And I waited, and yeah, nobody knew was coming in. And basically, there was, I think we were down to 4 people. And then these Russians said, come and join our crew. I went, dude, you're all Russian. Oh, that's okay. That's okay. It doesn't matter. I will speak English for you. So I've been with them for a couple of weeks. And every now and again, you'll get someone of them will send a message through on chat. Yeah, thanks for help. Thank you helping out. Like, okay, hey, come on. I'm in amongst the Filipinos, so don't expect real good English.
Yeah,
A mate of mine.
I kind of avoid those online games. I know if I ever get sucked into it, that's like I don't have enough time to do the things I need to do around here.
Yep. Yeah, luckily I've got crappy hours.
Yeah.
Yeah. If I wake up at 2:00 in the morning, okay. None of my friends are online. I go, ah! And I'm really over all the conspiracy videos. I just repeat, and it's like, okay, yeah, got it. And I really don't feel like watching The Mandalorian at 2:00 in the morning.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So I think that's how the game sucked me in.
Yeah, the conspiracy videos. It ain't no conspiracy.
Look, man, it's both sides. There's a middle range, but you've got some of these tripping out. Some of these people tripping out. There's all sorts of whack jobs, whether it's woke or whether it's new age,
political or whatever.
Yeah, it's okay. Jesus will come and save us, or the second coming. Whether it's Putin or whether it's Donald or whoever the freaking hell the second coming is, just sit back. It's okay. Just chill.
Yeah, there ain't really nothing you can do about it.
Exactly. But they say, oh no, Jesus will come and save us. No. I'll read your own scripture.
As best you can, I'm not totally off. I wish I was totally off grid, but
I'm not 100% off either. Look, I've still got to worry about car registration. I've still got to worry about land rates. I haven't managed to get anything back from the council.
Yeah.
I'm after Freedom of Information Act, and they are taking their time to give me information because they know the information they're going to give me proves that they're full of crap.
Well, that's why they're dragging their feet about it. They don't want you to actually know what they're trying to pull over your eyes.
Thursday. Yeah, you've got to give. I've given them so many days, which I think the prerequisite is 21 days minimum. So I've given them that since the last letter. I now have to do a follow through on Thursday. You got to do 3 letters.
Yeah, I'm gonna here pretty soon. I'm gonna try to apply for my Social Security check. I'm kind of wondering what kind of crap I'm gonna have to go through to get my money that I spent most of my life fucking paying into.
And that's it. They convince you on that.
Yeah.
Social Security is another scam. You actually, it's unemployment insurance. Now, you out of the taxes that you agreed years ago. Yeah, this goes back to World War One. Yeah, so much of your taxes actually go to pension and unemployment insurance. But they choose to make you forget that. They keep changing the name. It used to be unemployment insurance. Then it became unemployment benefits. Then it became New Start. I can't remember half the names that went through.
Well, they got it there. They got unemployment insurance if you lose your job.
Yep.
Or get fired or whatever, Well, if you got fired, you can't get unemployment insurance, or they changed the rules on it half a dozen times over the years. I've gotten unemployment insurance like a couple of times in my life, but I always found a job within a couple of weeks or a month or whatever. Never dragged it out to where I just to the last minute where it's my last check. I'm not gonna get any money.
Yeah, your unemployment insurance was slightly different. I think it was 12 weeks you got your unemployment insurance.
Yeah, then they.
But now the thing it's changed now. Yeah. Yeah, they've changed things around more to the Australian, UK, Canadian system you've got now.
I think any little catastrophe, they'll give you, well, we're going to extend it for another blah, 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 whatever.
Oh, look, they all want everybody on universal guaranteed income, or universal basic income. And and if you want to work, you get an extra $40 if you work for a week. Yeah, bonuses. Well, I'll take that. Not a problem. I'm quite happy to. No, me, I will work for myself, reap my own benefits, and they can go screw themselves.
Yeah, I know you hear these commercials. I know you might qualify for blah 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 if you this.
Dude, I've had demands
from me without me having to go through all the damn paperwork and doing it. You got all the damn information already.
I had someone from the government the other day, apparently from the government, wanting to update my details. And so, the first thing she started on was privacy, privacy, privacy. And I'm going, okay. Trying to get a word in. I had to wait for her to do her spiel. Yeah. I said, okay. Now, you say your name is Hannah. Okay. Now, in regards to privacy, I've got on my phone, it says private number. So I have no idea who's calling me. You say your name is Hannah and that you are from the government. Okay. I will, you need to respect my privacy. And I'm quite happy to have a little chat. But I'll tell you now, if I choose not to answer, I'll tell you. When it came to, so she said, she tried a few times. What's your address there? I said, well, you're from the government. You should tell me what my address is. Oh, it's I can't seem to have access to that. I said, well, there you go. You've got no access, then I'm not going to tell you where I am. All right, hang on. I'll talk to my supervisor. Do you mind holding? And she came back and she said, is it 168? And I said, yeah, that's it. Same place I've always been. but ages. But really, in reality, I don't care. I can tell it didn't matter to me if she knows where I live or not. But the fact that she had trouble accessing the record, I'm thinking, sweet.
Yeah, I got that unlisted number, long. I mean, it's got to be like 10 years ago, and I'm still getting calls from.
Oh man, I've done a lot of scrubbing on the net.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've even scrubbed at one stage. My one of my boys was actually giant baby born in the back of an ambulance in the Australian outback. Made a newspaper in Texas. Can't find it now. I put all the details in. Nothing comes up. Hell, you put my name in, and the only guy that comes up is some poor guy in Germany.
You must have been taking notes from Hillary Clinton. You did a pretty good scrub.
Yep. Oh yeah. I told Moira. I gave Moira my real name, and I said, "Find me." The closest she could come, and this is Moira, man. Yeah, Moira's a stalker extraordinaire.
Oh yeah.
She did find an address for me about 20 odd years ago. That's the closest she's come. Hell, I've even given John the challenge. He says, yeah, you're in Taree. Yeah, John, Taree's about 1,000 miles from me. But keep going.
I get calls from my ex. She used to bounce a check like once a week or something, I mean, once a month.
Look, there are ways to find people.
They're still having collection agencies calling my house. She's been gone for 10 years. And finally, I answered one of the calls and shit. I said, "Who are you looking for? Is Miss blah, blah, blah here?" I said, "No, she hadn't lived here for like 10 years.
Yep. I got the same problem, man.
Yeah.
Oh, would you have a current address? And I'm going, well, if you do find it out, let me know, because she's hiding from me. She stole my kids and she's hiding in Melbourne. So let me know if you can find the address.
She, she lives with her. Oh, she tried to hide her. She didn't even want me to know where she lived. I don't really care. She said she was living somewhere, being a couple of weeks down the line. She moved in with her twin sister, which they don't even get along. But,
There was a video put out. I think Bettina Arndt. She's an activist here. She's an old chooky, but she's trying to get men's rights back. Well, there was this guy. The woman was a complete lunatic. Yeah, she was certifiable. They actually locked her up in the nuthatch. Well, she managed to escape the nuthatch. She came and stole the two girls that the court said are not allowed to go anywhere near the mother. And apparently for 5 years, they couldn't find this woman. So, the guy gets up there, puts the word out in the media. And I'm watching this thing going, and they put a picture up of her, and I went, oh, okay. So I sent a message through saying, I saw her locally here about 6 months ago. No problem. They chased it from here, 3 other towns, and they caught her. But it took 5 years, and the coppers did nothing. It wasn't until it went on the media everywhere that the coppers went, oh, we better do something.
Oh, well, same with my ex's daughter. They knew who. They knew who gave her to the drugs. They knew who took her to the hospital. You know, they knew all this, but they did nothing. You know, she was underage. They were underage, and the cops. Well, we don't have enough evidence. It's just say so or whatever.
Hearsay.
Yeah. Whatever excuse, you know, we can't go to, you know. But no, she's dead. You got a dead girl. She OD'd.
Yeah.
These grown men gave her drugs, you know, over 18. Yep. They, you know, she took them. She OD'd. But, you know, but we can't do anything.
Well, odds are one of the girls I raised for a few years. She ended up going down to her mother, and when she came back up here, it was like she was on La La Land. And even within 12 months, she disappeared. Now, I've got her sister wanting to know, do you know where Lauren is? And I'm going, I haven't seen Lauren for a while. Yeah, she's back on the drugs thanks to your mother. And Holly, to this day, nobody's seen Lauren. And she'd be 40 odd now.
Yeah, I think she's gone through a blackout, so she dropped down and can't be back up. But
so out of all the kids that I've raised, not mine, most of them have been good, but you lose one.
Yeah. Well, her son, you know, turned out pretty good. You know, as soon as he got out of high school, he was smart too. You know, he could have gone to college. He could have taken his pick of college, but you know, he didn't want to go that route. You know, I mean, which is probably a good thing. But you know, he got a job after he got out of. Well, he had a job before he got out of high school, but you know, made his own way. You know.
Well, he probably had a good, strong male influence.
Yeah, I busted his ass a couple of times, you know, when he was younger, you know.
Look, Leah, she had a good, strong male influence. I was going out with her mother, but the mother was like 4 o'clock in the morning. Her mother's in the bed next to me. I get a phone call. Leah's having an asthma attack. I said, your daughter needs to go to the hospital. Oh, no, she'll be fine. So basically, I got to go in the bathroom, turn the steam on. I'll be there shortly. I drove 20 kilometers, took her to the hospital, sat with her, made sure she was okay, brought her home. Her mother couldn't give a rat's. But that girl now is a lawyer. She's got a family, a couple of kids, got the whole SUV. Nothing like her mother. Oh, funny, she has nothing to do with her mother, and she's about 40 now. Seriously, man, some of these women, and yeah, there's guys out there that pieces of shit as well, but our current society, the women are screwing up their own kids. And half the time, it's not the guy is bad. It's the woman says he's bad.
Hell, her son has more respect for me than he does his own dad. You know, he doesn't even tell his dad where he lives.
Yep. Yeah, I've struck that how many times in my life? Fuckloads. And one time Tyler doesn't come and talk to me. He hangs himself. Fucking hell. And he was just the neighbour's kid. Again, single mother.
Yeah.
Oh, and his father, he got away from his father. His father's a junkie.
Yeah, that's the way
So,
father was. He's a junkie, alcoholic. Just anything he could get his hands on. Never kept a job. No, never any child support.
Yep.
No birthday presents. The rare occasion he did give him a Christmas present or something like that, it'd be a secondhand bicycle or something that he got out of somebody's trash or something like that, or somebody's junkyard.
Oh, hell, yeah, child support. There's a good one. She pulled that shit. Oh, he doesn't pay child support. I don't see any extra money. She pulled that in friggin' court. And before I had a chance to rebut, the judge turned around and says, that's right. The child support he pays goes straight to the taxation office, and you get your money through Social Security. So I see here on the paperwork that Peter here is paying child support. Well, I'm not seeing any. Yes, you are. So the judge is trying to explain to her the system here. No, she was stuck in her head. Well, he's going to give me extra money. Same shit that John's ex tried to pull on him.
Her low life fucking ex-husband. Yeah, he made it a point to work under the table. Any job when he did have a job, it was always under the table, so he didn't get taxed on his income. So he, they couldn't, take his income and send it to her. So he.
Or, again, your sister might be slightly different. She might actually get extra. Here, it doesn't matter how much they can pull $200-300 a week out of your pay. But if she's on a single mother's pension, she doesn't get anything extra. Just means the government get that $200 and something a week. So, there are guys out here that do the same thing. Because they know they're giving it to the tax man, not to the mother of the children, not to the children. You're supposed to be supporting the children, not buying your ex a new motorcycle. So, I can see some of the stories I've heard, you can see where the guys are sitting, and they're quite legitimate. Oh, hell, I pay $200 a week, but the children see nothing because the mother, spends it on drugs or alcohol or whatever, a new dress. Children are in rags, but the mother's, out whoring around.
Up to date with the latest fashion,
So I can understand where they're coming from, some of them. There's all sorts of stories.
Well, you got the good fathers and you got the deadbeat dads, never was a father or anything.
Oh, what was his name? Friggin' Leah's father was a stoner. His whole life, he's never worked. Just enough to be able to buy his next bag of weed and get stoned all the time.
Oh,
Gee, I wonder why they broke up.
Yeah, that's the way he was. Just
nice enough guy.
Live in the shack. Just enough to go to the store and buy a beer.
We've got them out here. We've got lots of them out here. They're not welcome on my property, but, we've got lots of drug fuck alcoholics out here that just want to do nothing. A guy, my neighbour across the road, does nothing. He doesn't even live in a caravan, man. He lives out of a bloody a transit. He's got a tent set up for a kitchen, and his bedroom is the van.
No, that's why. I mean, I don't do nothing, but I set myself up where I can choose not to do nothing and still live comfortable. You know.
Yeah. Yeah, well, that's right. We're more similar. But and the guy comes over and he's like, "Oh God." He still keeps popping over occasionally. Comes up with a new excuse. I'm sort of going, dude. I told you, don't come over. Last time he came over with these 3 big ass dogs, wanting to, and one of the dogs wanted to have a go at mine. I'm sitting there, dude. You've come over. You've got your bloody your son in tow. Your 3 big ass dogs here. One's on a lead, yay, and the other 2 aren't. What do you want? Make it quick and get the hell off my property. Oh, I was just wondering if you had any spare tobacco. No. Now piss off. And when I had the fires here. Fireys are on the property trying to put the fire out. I look around, I'm going, oh, look, the neighbour's wandering around my property. All right. Oh, screw it. Okay, while you're here, Simon, give us a hand with this stuff. So I got him to help me move some of the stuff that I been needing a hand with. I said, okay, well, you better keep out of the fireys' way. Yeah, they need to get shit done. So I'll catch you later, Simon. Oh, yeah, I better go home then. I was like, wow.
He's thinking of another excuse to hang around, huh?
He's just another stoner, man.
Yeah, he ran out of excuses and shit.
Yep. And look, that sort of people out here, they're usually casing the joint. They're checking out what you got, going, oh, yep, I deserve that more than he does. Forget the fact that he's worked for it his whole life. I want that.
Yeah, we got one of my buddies. I haven't been robbed, but not that I know of, But my buddies, he's always catching people trying to break in his garage or something like that,
Oh, see, I'm pretty good here because I've got the dog that lets me know. Occasionally, I'll let off the boomstick in the air. Just put one into the sky, and they sort of, the neighbours will go, oh, okay. He's still got a boomstick. We'll keep away from Pete. He might shoot us if we try to steal his crap.
Well, second the road, like 15 or 20 feet right out the front door, and I got the windows. I can, anytime I can just look, and it's unless they come through the
same
woods,
sort of deal. Yeah, well, after the fire, man, good luck sneaking through the friggin' woods here.
Well,
a lot of these people won't go walking on their own properties because they're worried about snakes. Yeah, a guy across the road sitting on what I think it's 100 acres. He hasn't even walked his property yet, and he's been there longer than he's owned the property longer than I've owned mine. Hell, before I even bought the property, I did a boundary walk. Any tracks I could find, I walked the tracks as well. I got to know the property.
Yeah, I'm not worried about snakes myself. Every once in a while, I haven't seen any this year except for a little little green snake or whatever, non-poisonous, but the copperhead, the rattlesnake.
I hadn't seen a snake for ages.
Mhm.
Yeah, and I noticed one. It was about 6 inches long, and I went, "Oh, you look like a baby black snake." Okay, chop, chop, chop. Had to get scissors there to chop him up.
Our black snakes are, I got one hanging around here. I see them like once or twice a year during the summertime, but
Yep.
I'll just leave him alone because he's the one that will kill a venomous snake.
Yeah, our black snakes are actually highly poisonous. Red belly black snakes here. Yeah, highly poisonous.
Well, the black snakes here are not poisonous. They're the ones that will kill a poisonous snake, like a rattlesnake. That my buddies, I just leave them alone. Yeah, they don't bother me. They're more scared of you than you are of them.
Generally, yes, they are. That's why they leave. They don't come in.
Yeah.
But this was after the fire.
Yeah. I'm surprised I haven't seen more, poisonous snakes around here. But I know that we call it it's a black racer. It's fast as hell. It'll crawl across the ground.
Yep.
1 minute he's there and the next he's not. Because he's so fast. But I just leave him alone. It don't bother me.
If they're out there, I don't care. If they're out in the bush, don't care. If they're in my house yard, they're chopped up. Yeah, I've got animals to protect, and at one stage I had the kids to protect. And hell, it's me too. Me too. I don't want to sort of wander out in my courtyard and go, "Oh, damn! I just got bitten by a poisonous snake. I don't want to die." You remember my courtyard is like a jungle.
There's a trigger's barking. I'm gonna go see what he's barking at.
Yeah.
He might be barking at a deer or a rat or whatever. Somebody walking down the road.
I always meant to ask her. Now, do you pronounce your name like the French, Milena, or do you count it just pronounce it more like the English, Mylene? I was curious about that. Yeah, I don't know how you're going to reply to that in chat. French or English?
Yeah. I can't tell what he's barking at something on the back porch.
Squirrel!
Yeah. Squirrel, deer, or some other varmint, or maybe a bird, Yeah, the veggies, when in the wintertime, you can see from my back porch to the other side of the gully, on the other hill over there. But now, since everything's turned green, you can't see, past the creek down at the bottom of the hill.
She'll go out, she'll go to the door, and then there's something out there that's took a fascination. And it's somewhere out in my courtyard, but she's barking at it, and I'm looking, going, what the hell are you barking at? And I can put the spotlight out there, and I can't see a damn thing, but whatever it is, it's in her head. Maybe they're seeing dead people. I see dead people. Woof, woof, woof. Who knows? I love my dogs, but they drive me nuts sometimes. It has something to do with living by yourself. You do tend to be a little cantankerous when you live by yourself. Oh man, I had the kids for a week. This was years ago. After she buggered off to Melbourne, she actually dropped the kids back here for a week. And wow, 3 children. After a year of being, living on my own, having all of a sudden having 3 young children back in here, and it's like, ah! And of course, they got dumped off without any bloody clothes, or the rags they were in. I had to take them in. Look, they had plenty of clothes here. Problem is, their shoes didn't fit anymore, so I had to take him in. 3 children, taking him into town to do shoe shopping. I took a photo when they first turned up. Again, another one of their standard operational bullshits. She turns around and said to the court, "Oh, well, when I got the children back, their clothes were ripped. They were torn. They were ragged. Yeah, he deliberately destroyed the nice clothes they were put in." So I showed the court the clothes they were in. End of that argument. Well, actually, I showed her lawyer. Didn't go any further than that. Man, that's pathetic shit that they pull.
Well, they're trying to make it believable.
Yeah. Oh man, she's got child welfare on her door, left, right, and centre. There, the boyfriend's in trouble with the coppers down there all the time. The school is constantly trying to get her to, I don't know, send them to school not smelling. That doesn't matter.
Oh, well, years ago, or with my ex's sister, she had a son too. And, the school system, said, yeah, we need to put him on Ritalin, so he's on Ritalin, since they did away with punishment and stuff.
And everybody says,
hyperactive kid, We don't need to be your own Ritalin.
Look, man, we were all hyperactive back then.
Yeah. This will make him, calm down. Now you got him hooked on Ritalin. So once you take him off that, he's going to be, DT, so he's going to act crazy and shit.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, all this crap they put him on, for bad behavior or whatever, That's just a gateway drug. They're talking about marijuana as a gateway drug. Yeah, blah, blah, blah. No,
dude,
the Ritalin, all the other psychosomatic drugs you put him on, that's the gateway drug. That's why he's screwed up.
The thing is, if they put them on Ritalin, then they can have them classified as mentally disabled, special needs, and they get more money for it.
Yeah.
Oh, that's the standard operational shit that they do here. forget the fact that when the kids were here, they're all perfectly healthy. Now they've all got issues. That's not her fault. That's not her care and attention that causes all those issues. It's like, seriously, what planet are you women on? Oh, Coco Unusual's in.
Hey, Coco, welcome back. Yeah, I think Ami's going through a brownout or something. She fell down and ain't been able
She
to
said,
come back up since.
screw it, I'm going to sleep. Well, she's been awake all night, hasn't she?
No, she fell asleep during my stream.
Okay.
Yeah. She's had a nap, yeah, and then
Well,
after the live stream, she took another nap. I don't know. She might be taking another nap.
she's probably having another nap now.
Yeah. I think she's got a brownout or something. She would have called or something like that, or answered the phone. She's in the Philippines now, so their internet system.
But on your live stream, you've given her admin permission, haven't you?
Do what now?
You've given Army admin permission. Basically, on your channel, she can actually, put people up. It doesn't have to be you.
Yeah, that's if she starts the live stream.
So how come?
My name. And
So how come on her channel she hasn't given you those same rights?
I don't really care.
Wow. No, mate.
It's not that big of a deal, I mean.
Yeah, because you got moderator, and then you've got I think it's called admin or something, which is pretty much the same rights as the person running the live stream.
Mm-hmm. I really haven't even gone into the all the settings and try to figure out what.
Yeah, I think the mowing grass was a bit of a giveaway there. Yeah. What they don't seem to get, that is, if you don't mow the grass, then your house becomes a fire hazard. Yeah, look, I've got to mow a couple of acres around the house area. Otherwise, that last fire, I reckon my house could have gone up. Well, pretty hard, but parts of the house could have gone up.
I just mow the grass around here because it, gets too tall. You get more insects and not ticks and.
That sort of gave me the fascination. Bringing up the mowing grass. That sort of gave me a bit of a hint.
Yeah, I was kind of wondering when you was going to catch on to.
Oh, that's why I went and had a quick look, and I went, okay, so it's you, right? Lovely girl. Yeah, so that's fine, mate. I just I normally don't give a flying rat's. Somebody's mentioned it, and I went, oh, I'm curious. Okay. Yep. Okay. I just sort of got rid of that little bit of curiosity. Now I just have to worry about things like, oh, gee, why doesn't the water flow that way? It should flow that way, but it doesn't. It's going that way. Yeah, strange stuff, man. This fucking. At least I don't have to water the veggies for the next couple of days. God's doing it for me.
Yeah, same here. Maybe a little fertilizer on some of my plants that are trying to grow.
Oh, that's the other thing with the grass. You know, some of it I leave out there because I need to bring up the fertility of the soil. There's other sections there where I bring it in to put in the gardens in here to bring up the fertility of the soil. So yeah, multiple reasons why I've got to mow. But again, yeah, city dudes, man. Oh, just pay somebody to mow your lawn for you.
Yeah, that's what I did, you know.
I did that in the city.
Down here to pay somebody. I mean, mowing the grass is, gets expensive. Somebody's gonna. I mean, it's not. That's even gone up throughout the years,
Oh hell, man! I got my mate down the road. He's mental disability, but he goes round. He mows grass on the weekends for a bit of cash. But he only ever had to do the front. My backyard was like here. I hate grass with a vengeance. I can't eat grass. Do I look like a cow or a bloody sheep? No. So, we're even back in the city. I got rid of the grass and grew stuff I could eat. Hell, the amount of neighbours that would come over and go, "Oh, how do you get this to grow like that?" And there's an idea. Get rid of your grass. So I had the footpath and I had a little bit in the front yard that just had to be mowed. That was it. Oh, and around the washing line out the back. Bit hard having fruit trees underneath the washing line. Then I got the new neighbour. He comes in. He never said anything. He just brings up the council and says, "His trees are hanging over my fence line."
Oh, really?
Seriously, dude? Yeah. So I got the council. The council comes around and says, "Oh, you've got to get rid of these trees. You got to trim them back." And I'm sort of going, "Hang on. What's the latest rules and regs? You keep changing them all the time." "Oh, well, if they're hanging over his side of the fence, he's got the right to cut them off, but he has to give it back to you." Sort of going, "Well, tell him to do that." "Oh, well, he doesn't have to. You should trim them back." I was like, "Oh, for fuck's sake." A couple of grand later, I actually pulled out some of the big trees out of the backyard. Got them, the grinder down there to, grind them down below ground level. The problem was those trees were actually offshoots of the trees that were in his yard. I got the old dear. She's got a Pride of India out the front, but she's complaining. She started complaining about the Pride of India that came up in my front yard, hanging over. I'm sort of going, but it's your Pride of India that's actually growing in my yard. Oh, yes, that's right. They grow from the roots. So yeah. I'd dig up the bloody garden to put in a flower bed. I chop a bit of root, and the next thing I've got one of your Pride of Indias. Am I complaining that you need to chop down your Pride of India? Oh no, it's okay. It's okay. Yeah, I'm happy with the mulberry tree because you used to eat the mulberries. So yeah, crazy city people, man. That's why I moved.
Oh, I'm glad I ain't got a neighbor like that.
Yeah, man, I moved out. If you turn the stereo up too much, the next thing you get the coppers on your door going, "Your stereo is too loud. Your neighbors are complaining." I come out here, I crank the stereo up as much as I can before the speakers explode. I get a phone call from the neighbor. "Is that you playing music, Pete?" I'm going, "Yeah." "Can you turn it up? I can't quite hear it." I said, "Come over for a coffee." That's city, country. I like country. Every now and again, I'll go and visit my boy in the city. And I'm grateful that I'm country. Hello, Ace.
Yeah, Ami's not here. I think she's going through a blackout where me and Peter were holding down the fort.
Yeah, stretching for conversation.
Yeah.
Shit that we haven't already talked about over and over again.
Yeah. The worst neighbors are the ones that moved from the city into the country and they still think the rules or regulations in the city apply out in the country.
Got them here. Mm-hmm. Now, there's a particular area back in the city. It's on the outskirts of the city. What I've learned is everyone that has moved from there out to here, you just don't deal with.
No.
If I find out they're from Ipswich, yeah, enjoy your life. Because within a year or two, they're gone again. Because they're normally the ones that like their drugs and their alcohol and do nothing.
Yeah, we get the ones from. We have an invasion of people from California. They done their damn state, so they're going to come over here where we don't have state income tax or higher taxes, and then they want to, press all their, rules and regulations on us that they ran away from.
Yep, I know. Yeah, I've heard you. California people to you are like Ipswich people to me.
Yeah, California, New York, all the bigger cities.
The woke places.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, we don't like you shooting on your own property. In our state, we don't have guns. Well, you're not in your state. This is your state now. This is the state of kill it, cook it, and eat it. Yeah, all the Ipswich people that come out here, somehow they managed to get weapons, and they just run around just shooting for the hell of it. They don't eat what they kill. They just like killing things. Oh, we can't do this back in the city. There I have a problem. And if you're going to kill it, eat it.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. That's why I only go deer hunting, it's one bullet, you get a bigger animal, more meat on the bone.
Yep.
I don't screw around with the little squirrels or or the little birds or the ducks or anything like that.
Oh, yeah, something you were saying earlier about
deer.
Yeah, every hunting season they change the regs on you. Well, this year you're only allowed to hunt them with crossbows. This year you can actually use a rifle. Well, what's next year? You can only go hunting deer if you can smack them to death with a pillow.
Yeah.
Welcome to the woke agenda. Yes, you have to go out and smother the deer with a pillow.
We went only in that regard. Only thing that's changed over the few years that they wouldn't let you go hunting with a crossbow. It had to be a bow.
Oh, okay, yeah.
They changed that so you can use a crossbow now. But the
Man.
most of the things that they change is how many deer you can kill, or in each season there's something.
Oh yeah, well that's a limitation. Yeah, that's understandable. Yeah, we don't want to wipe out the deer. We just want to cull the herd down.
Yeah.
And what they've done out here is this season, they're offering $1.50 a kilo for kangaroo meat because it's not going to pet food anymore. It's now going to the supermarkets.
Oh, yeah.
People love their roo steaks. It's become fashionable now to eat kangaroo. Yeah, go figure, man. Hell, if you mentioned goat, the amount of people would sit there and go, "Oh, goat! Oh, this is really good." But no, it can't be goat. Goat, we don't eat goat.
I don't
Man,
even
it's
think
more.
I
It's
ever had
not
it.
as expensive as beef. I see it in the shops now. It's like $20-something a kilo, or for a 2 pound. Like, wow. Okay, beef has gone up to $30 per 2 pound. But still, goat is more expensive than buying sheep or pig. It's now become fashionable to eat goat.
I don't think I even had any goat. Maybe I had, at a vendor or something, they have those gyros or gyros or whatever you call them. Bought one of them. I think they're made out of goat. But other than that, I don't even know if they had goat at the grocery store. No.
Oh, see, I've got no problem with goat. I actually prefer goat to sheep. Sheep is very fatty.
I could get lamb chops or something like that.
Yeah, that's right. A lamb chop is very fatty compared to goat. Goats don't have much fat on them at all. I'll do a Moroccan. What was it? The amount of backpackers I had through here, and they'd be eating dinner, and they'd go, what sort of meat is this? So this goat. Oh, hang on. You were enjoying it 5 seconds ago. Now you hear it's goat. It's like, yes, I suppose the Greeks eat goat, and these people eat goat, and then they tuck back in and go, but it's really good. So it changed a lot of minds.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, you get the people here, if they didn't know what it was actually, this is so good, But once you say, yeah, that's deer meat. Oh, no, yeah, whatever.
A mate of mine did a similar thing. He went over, because a lot of the women here are Filipinas. A lot of the farmers' wives are Filipinas. So we all got together for I think it was New Year's Eve. So a mate made a big dish of red Thai curry. Puts it out on the table and one girl comes in, has a little taste, and goes, this is really good. Really good. And all the Filipinos are into it, tucking into it. Red Thai curry over rice. It's very good. And then somebody says, what sort of meat is this? And Mike turned around and went, it's a kangaroo. There's about a dozen Filipinos all backing away from the plates going, kangaroo! Oh, kangaroo!
Yeah,
except for
Noah. You killed Bambi.
Yeah, you're killing Bambi. No, kill Bambi's mother. Bambi, there's not enough meat on Bambi. Except for Nerla, who sat there and looked up and went, kangaroo, okay. And she's back into it. And then the rest of the girls, not to be outdone, they were back into it again. It's women for you, man. So now kangaroos all popular in the bloody stores. I'm gonna make another coffee.
Tell the difference between frickin' deer meat, you know, when it's in a stew than beef, you know.
Yeah. Oh, it depends on what you do with
all lean meat, you know. I mean,
I'm going to grab a coffee, mate. I can still hear you.
Yeah, I'll try to have a conversation. Try to think of something to talk about, interesting that we haven't already run through before.
No, we've done to death.
Well, we already killed that subject. Yeah.
Kill it, cook it, eat it. Kill it, cook it, eat it. Freaks a lot of city people out.
Yeah.
My God, how can you kill something and eat it? I prefer to get somebody else to kill it so I don't have to see it.
My mom, she grew up on a farm, man, and I mean, she got cityfied, man. She never wanted to go back. Well, you know, she'd go back to visit my parents and stuff. And I always liked the homegrown vegetables my granddad would make and stuff, but the chores that she had to do, I don't guess was her cup of tea. Of course, my granddad was, you know, he raised hogs and.
See, I'm the opposite. You know, most of you hear about, you know, country province girls. They go to the city and they'll never leave the city. Me, I left the city just for that peaceful country life.
Oh man, yeah, I can't live in the city most of my life. You know, in one city or the other. You know,
I can't go back to the city. It drives me mental.
I think I've been to Nashville like one time in the last year or something like that, just because I had to. Nashville's just a tourist attraction and shit.
I haven't even visited my grandchildren in years because they're in the city. No, sorry, you got to come out and spend time here. Which they don't mind coming out and visiting here because the kids go absolutely rampant. And you know, my boy and his wife are sitting there going, "But you've got so much fresh food." They still keep going back to the city. And complaining about it all the time.
Yeah, my granddaddy, he had like 100 acres. He lived on that farm for all his life. He like born in 1901 and died in 1983, I believe it is. Or he died at 83, I think, 83 years old. I forget what year he died, but he was at 84. I guess that, if he died at 83. And he was born in 1901, so yeah. But he lived on the farm for all his entire life, that one place. Matter of fact, he died. He killed over in the garden while he's holding the garden. And he smoked.
Which I went through the whole, what if I die out here by myself? Everybody dies on their own. Somebody could be in another room, but they're not holding your hand while you're dying. They're not going to die with you. You die by yourself, man. Everyone dies alone.
Yeah, that's why I don't really worry about it. I'm not going to buy all these insurances that everybody wants you to buy, life insurance, health insurance. Screw it, wasting my money. And try to nickel and dime you to death with all these insurance crap.
Oh, yeah.
Then your quality of life goes down because you don't have money to spend on things you really need, but you got insurance. Then if you get sick, well, this only pays so much. It doesn't cover this or that or whatever, So what's the insurance for? Oh, well, if you get this rare disease, we'll cover it.
But when I was still living in the city, I decided I was going to move out to the country. And I thought, look, 30 acres, plenty. And well, my ex started going, no, 30 acres, you're only a little blocky. You need about 80 to 100 acres. And I went, okay, fair enough. I started looking at the pricing, and I went, I can afford 250, 600 acres out here. And one of the blocks I was looking at was 630 acres. At the same time, I was looking at this one, and my gut, and that's exactly the same money. But my gut said, "Oh no, you're better off going with the 250." And so the guy comes out, the real estate guy. I said to him, "Okay, I want to buy that property." So I won't be happy until you look at it. Well, I've looked at this property. I looked at the other property later on and went, I got the better land. But even now, I'm on 250 acres. My property, my back fence is 2 kilometers away. A mile and a half away. And I'm still thinking, I could use a bit more land than this. I should have got the 630. Except that the land was crap.
Yeah. Well, if I could have afforded, I would have got a bigger place, more land, more stuff to do. But all these companies, they real estate driving the places up, and everybody moving in, the big housing boom, bust, and everything else. See, my parents, they had somebody build their house for like $30,000 back in the day. And when they died, we sold it for like, I think it was like $300,000, or something like that. The same house, not that many improvements, we did fix a few things, but.
Tell me, I'm still working on the house. I will never. I want to build an extra room, so I'll go and add something else on. I'm always building or modifying. That'll never stop.
Yeah, I improved. Something needs to be done. I'll fix it. I guess I put the new roof on this one, a tin roof instead of that old tar paper shingles. With sand on top of it.
Tin. You get the tin roof up there, get some guttering on there and some water tanks.
Yeah, I could use some water tanks. I got gutters already,
Yep.
but I got well water, so I'm not too worried about that.
See, my problem with well water is, you've got all the pollution that gets pulled down. It goes into the ground. It goes and sucks up all the bloody poisons. What is it? Your Monsanto stuff.
Oh yeah, the weed killer, insect killer, whatever.
Yeah. I got a mental block on the name of this shit. Glyphosate. So you've got all of that going down into the groundwater. So you pump it back up and then you're putting it back out on the ground again. So you're recycling and concentrating all that glyphosate. Yet if it comes from the sky, the only pollutants you've got is whatever it picks up in the air. So that's why I like my tank water.
Yeah, I guess it just depends on what area you live in. I'm not that worried about it. Where I live, there's farms and they, wheat field, corn fields, or whatever, but not in this particular area.
Because I've got fracking.
You don't have that many farms and stuff where you get the runoff and stuff.
We've got the coal seam gas boys here. So they've got fracking all over the place. And they're actually pulling the groundwater up to shove back down the fracking to try and push the gas up. But they're adding chemicals, soaps and stuff like that into it. So they're destroying the area. Well, I've been talking about it for years. That they're sucking out the groundwater. I got trees in the last couple of years that died off. These trees have been here 50 to 100 years. They live off the groundwater. They're dead now. So it's like, wow. So I've got to counteract the fracking boys here. So everything has to be from the rain. I don't dig wells because I've seen wells that they used to feed the cattle, and the cattle won't go near anymore. And a mate of mine went out there and actually set fire to the pipe that was pumping up the well water.
It
was blowing.
Somewhere in Pennsylvania or something, they had a problem with all that.
Yeah, fracking. He got on the one of the main current affairs shows. freaked the reporter out. She says, "What are you doing?" "I'm showing you the this is the water, the quality of the water that's coming out now." She got a stick with a rag on the end of it and lights the end of this pipe, and it's going woof, woof, woof. And you can see the cameras backing the hell away from it. No, he just went over there, put a wet rag over the end of it to put out the fire, and went, now, that's what they're doing out here. Yeah, so it's pretty bad, man. What they're doing now is they're sending drones over the top with ground penetrating radar to prove to the farmers that they're not stealing all the water. Yeah, bullshit. That survey is going to be rigged.
Oh yeah, the what like California is like the bread basket of the United States, for years and years.
Yep.
But all of a sudden, well, they don't have enough water. With the big lake
And,
or
oh,
drying up, or the big river, the Colorado River is drying up, or some reservoir is drying up.
no, it's climate change. It's climate change, Mark. It's not the fact that they're sucking out the groundwater. No, it's climate change that's causing it.
Well, they're not even sucking it out. They're diverting the damn shit into the ocean.
Yeah.
Instead of giving it to the farmers for the crops and stuff.
Yeah. Oh, down south, they've done the same thing. They've actually put dams over the Murray-Darling River, which are being diverted for the Chinese, and the farmers aren't, the river's dry because the water's going elsewhere instead of to their farms.
It's going to the Chinese instead of the local farmers.
Yeah. Yeah. Again, our government aren't looking after the people. They're looking after other companies. They are a company.
Yeah, they're
Oh, no, but we're looking after the Commonwealth of Australia.
But they'll never admit to it.
Mm-hmm.
They're still, you can't cut down a tree. Well, you can't, clean up the woods, or pick up the dead trees, or anything. Well, why do you think you got a forest fire? Because you didn't.
Yep. I know. They pull the same shit here. The chemtrails don't help. Oh, hang on. No, they're not chemtrails. They're contrails. No, they're fucking chemtrails, man. Guys have done the testing on the leaf litter and have found traces of aluminium, magnesium, boron. The crap they're coming out of the planes. I've even seen the planes that they do the chemtrails with. It's like, why do you have a nozzle on the front of a jet engine? It goes around the actual motor itself and gets blown out with the exhaust. It's like, seriously, people? Hello?
So chemtrail is actually exhaust from the airplane?
No, it's not exhaust. No, they've actually got a nozzle in the front of the jet motor, and they have this like an air well around the motor. Otherwise, the motor just doesn't work. And it just goes around there straight through. It gets atomized and dispersed through the air. The contrails behave differently. Contrails are just condensation.
Oh, okay.
It's just water. They don't spread out like chemtrails. Contrails will actually form like clouds, or if there's a lot of it. These aren't clouds, man. This is like a sheet of white that gradually falls down to the ground.
So how's a chemtrail produced? How's that actually produced?
It's chemicals that are stored in the wing.
So they're actually making.
It's like it's like a gas tank. A gas cylinder. In the cylinder is liquid. Once you release it into the air, it just becomes it spreads out and becomes a gas. Same sort of thing. You've got the solid chemicals that get blasted through this like a giant fan and blown out in fine particles.
So what are they trying to seed the clouds or something? Some bullshit.
There's a few theories. One mob will tell you, no, it's Bill Gates trying to block out the sun.
Yeah.
And to a degree, the sun has been actually very weird when we had the chemtrails here, the sunshine was actually a different color, and it felt wrong. They haven't done chemtrails here for a while, but yeah, what happens is that residue will actually it works like oh crap, what's that stuff? Not napalm, you know, the other stuff where you mix aluminium and iron together. It actually makes things burn quicker and hotter.
So what's the
big
theory
fire
to block out the ultraviolet rays that are bad for whatever?
Yeah, something like that. I'm not sure why Bill's doing it. You know, there's various theories on that. All to do with climate change.
He's trying to make a problem so he can fix it.
Yeah. What is it? Problem reaction solution.
Yeah. That's what they do, I guess. And
then you got the other guys saying, well, the chemtrails are actually, turning the bushes into bloody incendiary devices. I hear so many stories, man. Even the California fires, the houses burned down, but the tree outside was okay.
Mm-hmm.
How does that work? Oh, that's a directed energy weapon. I don't know. It's just, to me, it's very weird. Yeah, the house burns down to the ground, but the trees around it don't.
They got so many, regulations out in California. You can't build a house with a tin roof, but you have to have these, wooden shingles or whatever. These shingles that, go up in a flash or whatever. Who knows?
Exactly. We don't know. There's lots of theories. We just don't know. I'm not part of the club, man. They're not going to tell me because I'm not part of their club.
Yeah. Well, we got communities around here. If your roof is leaking and you want to repair it or put on a new roof, you have to put these wooden cedar shingles, because the rest of the development, have these got it. You can't put a tin roof, which will last for a lifetime. You have to put these asphalt shingles or whatever, a certain color. You can't even pick your own color.
They've been doing that for years. They open up a new estate and they have a list of all your houses have to be done like this. Well, a mate of mine bought into this estate and he's up on the hill, up on the top of the hill. And it had to be a brick house. Well, they didn't actually specify what sort of brick. So instead of doing it out of the standard red brick, he built the house out of cement brick, Besser brick. Well, everybody complained. Well, unfortunately, he didn't violate anything in there. He just bent the rules a little. He didn't break them. He just sort of took it to the extreme. And then they said, "Oh well, no, it's unattractive." He said, "Look, no problems. I'm going to sandbag it." So basically, he stuccoed it and painted it white. So when you drive into the housing estate, you've got all these red brick houses everywhere, and there he is up on the hill. This bright white shiny house. Scary thing is, 4 years later, he sold it for more than any of the other houses. He built it for a quarter of the cost and sold it for nearly double what the neighbor's house was worth.
I got a friend that lives in one of these, developments or whatever they want to call them nowadays.
All right, cool.
Yeah,
How's it?
all these rules. You gotta, cut your grass, blah blah blah, or you can, if you want a fence, it's only got to be a certain kind of fence, and it can't reach over, so tall or blah blah blah, and you can't have too many vehicles in your driveway or blah blah blah, or you can't have a big RV in your driveway or.
My father did that. He bought into a prestige area, canal frontage. Everybody's got their own yacht. And the rules and regulations were ridiculous. The neighbor put a carport out the front of his place. So the old man said, I want to put a carport on. Next thing you know, the councillor comes along and says, no, it's too close to the front fence. It's too close to the side fence. And my father's saying, well, I need a carport out the front. And they said, well, you've got to pull it down. So he talked to John. He says, John, how come they don't complain about yours? And he said, because mine's bolted into the ground. Yours is directly cemented in. His is bolted to brackets. And my father says, well, why is that different? This is a non-permanent structure. It's as simple as that. Because it's not permanent, council can't do anything. So the old man got the guys back in there to cut the posts, put brackets in, and bolt it to the posts. All good now. Yeah, rules and regs, man. Rules and regs. Ridiculous.
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. And plus, she has to pay, like a yearly fee, for the
Body
use
corporate.
of the swimming pool or whatever, they get a little community swimming pool.
Yeah. Called a body corporate.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Oh, look, man, that's why I moved out here. There's no rules and regs here.
Oh, yeah, that's why I moved out here, too, I mean, everybody, hell, won't you buy in this community? I've seen how they are built. They're built in, a couple of months. You got to have, a dozen illegal aliens slapping it up. They use the cheapest type material that they can find, and they're selling it for, 3 times as much as it's worth. In a year's time, you got to replace the roof because, you got the, fiberboard, if you got a little leak, it'll frickin' expand or whatever.
Yep.
And,
I've watched the builders here, man. I've watched the builders over the years. I watched them, they nail gun up the framework, and I'm sort of going, dude, it's not very strong. He says, it doesn't have to be strong. It's only to hang the drywall. Okay, because they'll brick up the outside. So the timber frame is only to run wires through and to, screw the drywall to it. I was like, okay, but within 6 months, the amount of problems that start happening. And oh no, we didn't seal that little section there, so now the drywall's rotted here. So it's bodgy as hell, man, the new building styles.
Oh, yeah.
I've had very kind offers.
1950s.
Yeah.
It's got the regular, uncut. The rough cut, solid oak wood.
Yep.
Nowadays they use that little cheap pine that rots within a few years, or if it gets a little bit damp, it'll.
Man, my first house was built. It's an ex-war service house. It was built in 1949, and it was made from hardwood, bloody timbers. It did not. It did not freaking cut. There's one section near the laundry the water had gotten into. I had there's a big piece of chamfer board from the stored underneath the house. All I needed was about 3 feet of that to fix this little bit of dry rot. Well, not dry rot, the rot where the pipe had burst. And man, the circular saw was screaming to get through that. I had to pre-drill the holes, high tensile steel bloody drills, just to be able to nail it.
Oh, yeah.
Where the other piece, I took the other piece out. So
Yeah, I'm trying to cut this stuff while it's still green and stuff. So once it
Yeah,
dries
we cut
out,
it green.
I'm,
Yep.
my
I
chainsaw,
got the same here. I used to say ironbark is one of the hardest timbers. And I went, no, I don't think so. I used to, we used to have discussions. Then I finally looked it up. Well, actually, a couple of mates and I looked it up, and they said, "Oh, yeah, you're right. Bull oak is harder than ironbark."
What is?
Oh, ironbark is a type of timber out here. It's a big gum tree. Now, it is hard wood. Don't get me wrong. It is fantastic. Once it dries out, it is fantastic. And it's building timber. Bull oak is not very good for building, but it's fantastic as firewood. And if you know how to cut it right, it's a gorgeous paneling. It's got flecks and spots all through it, a nice honey golden brown timber. It is absolutely brilliant, but it's very hard to cut because it has a tendency of splitting along the grain. But it is actually, it is harder timber than what the ironbark is.
Yeah, I have these red oak and white oak trees in my yard.
Yep. See, the beauty of oak is it's good, long-lasting timber, but you can still work with it. Yeah, there's a lot of those popular building materials, whether it's oak, poplar, they're not hard to work with. Ironbark is not a popular timber to work with because it's extremely heavy and extremely hard timber.
I think the building materials they get around here now, though, so the white pine, it's real.
Yeah. Oh, there's white pine, there's Meranti, there's cedar.
Yeah, they get the yellow pine.
Yeah. And the builders love it because it's nice and easy to work with. Easy to cut, you don't have to keep sharpening your tools. I understand why they like working with it. Get it up, slap it together, sell it off, and then you don't have to worry about it.
Yeah, once you sell it, hell.
Yep. Somebody has bought it as is, where is. Yep. Good luck with that. Oh, dang it. I got a Lucas mill. So I mill my own timber. So I learnt the differences in, the types of timber. And look, for roofing struts, cypress is great. Ironbark, it'll last you forever, but dude, it is so heavy to try and lift up a 4 or 5 meter length of 4x2 ironbark. And then you've got to, screw the roof to it. Constantly chewing through bits. Once you got it up, you don't have to worry about squat. So I understand where a builder's coming from. Cypress is just so much easier and lighter to work with.
Well, cypress is pretty water resistant. isn't it? You know.
Cypress, nah. If it's out in the sun, cypress will dry out. It'll split. It's not great. Like pine's got more of a an oil content.
Yeah. Well, the cypress trees around here, you know, they grow near the water, and like a Real Foot Lake, you know, they grow in the water.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure what type of cypress these are, but look, as firewood, it smells pretty. Love the smell of the cypress burning.
Yeah.
Building, nice, quick, easy timber, but get it up, get it covered, and it's great. You leave it out in the sun, and it becomes so brittle, you drop it a foot, and it'll just shatter. I've dropped a piece of 4x2 a couple of feet, and the next thing you know, it's just split in the middle, and it's like, wow. Okay, might have to do some fresh cuts.
Get the saw back out there.
Yeah. Well, unfortunately, I've got the one of the rails for my Lucas mill is with the last fire. It's actually bent a little. I've got to try and re-straighten that somehow. Yeah, we're talking 6.5 meter length of aluminium rail. Trying to straighten that out again. Because it's what? I think it's 10 inches by 3 inches. And 6.5 meters long. Aluminium's not great when it comes to fire. But the idea is to be portable, so you've got to be able to carry it, so it's aluminium. And if I can't straighten it, I've got to buy a whole new one. And that ain't going to be cheap.
Yeah. Yeah.
When I
sun just went down and the trigger is barking. Something.
Yeah. Well, see, Ash is being good. She's just laying there asleep or pretending to be asleep. She doesn't like going out in the rain. She'll go swimming. She'll run in the dam. She'll run backwards and forwards through the ponds. No problem. A bit of rain. Oh, Daddy, save me. It's raining out there. It's like, ah. Yeah, mind you, I haven't used the sawmill in ages. I need to go through it.
PM it.
Oh, I just got to do a full service, man. I don't know what's rusty and what's not.
Yeah.
I haven't needed it for a while. I've been concentrating on growing more than building. Hell, I pulled one of my benches down to remodel the kitchen. It's still leaning up against the wall over there. I got the framework built for it, but all the wooden slats and the top, yeah, that's up against the wall.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, probably a day like today, instead of being on YouTube, I should actually be doing that. Can't do anything outside. Screw it.
That's my attitude. Yeah, what I need to do today. That's the thing about living out in the country and, you know, being retired or
Priority.
Yeah.
It's not like I got a shortage of bench space, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got one bench that's 4 meters long. Whatever, 4 yards, however many inches you want to call that. I've got another bench about the same. Then I've got the cooktop, which is about 2 meters. I got plenty of bench space.
That's what I've been using these logs for. I cut me a big size log. Use it as a or roll it over there by my shed and use it as a table until it rots for 5 or 6 years down the road. I'll just cut another one.
I've got a pile of bloody 3.2 meter bloody logs. Already, I cut them all down, brought them in. Okay, they're piled up there, ready for the Lucas mill to cut them up. I did that about 3 years ago. Logs are still, and the fire didn't get the logs. It got the big ironbark logs out the front. Well, I had the gas company come through and they cleared all the big footpaths. So they were going to just turn the big ironbarks that they pulled down. They're going to turn them into wood chips. I said, no, give me that straight section there. I want it in 3.2 meter lengths. Just drop it over my fence. And they did. It's gone. Up in smoke. They smoldered for days, man. Your fire started them up and they were burning away for over a week. All that ironbark gone to waste. Help me, bench tops. You'd love ironbark bench tops. You can cut up your deer on that with a meat cleaver, and you don't even scratch the wood.
Not even scratch it. Only I'd have to sharpen my knife a little more often, huh?
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, if you go through, it's like hitting concrete. You go through the meat, and it's like, okay, now I've got to sharpen the knife again. I had to do ironbark bench top for my ex-wife. She was hopeless.
That's what I hate about all these big, nice trees that fell down in my yard. They're probably going to be rotting down there because I ain't got the machinery or the tools to,
Well, that was the beauty. Well, Luke, when I moved out here, 2 houses, business, yada yada, lots of bucks. So I invested the bucks into stuff. 16.5 grand's worth of tractor, 16 grand's worth of Lucas mill. Mind you, Lucas mill's, I think somebody said to me, it's like 60, 70 grand now for the same machine I've got. It's well and truly doubled in value. But yeah, my money just went into stuff.
Yeah, well, that's what I tried to do before I quit my last job. Try to get everything I needed that I would think I need, and what I wanted before I quit my job. So I don't have to buy it when I'm not working or something. Anything I could fix something with, because I don't really, I never really taken my cars or anything to a mechanic, or a shop because they just never be off.
Yeah. I've still got the bloody what I call a ute. You call a truck. I got the 1 tonner out the back. I still got to change the bloody starter motor in it.
Oh, I'll
get round to it one day.
I got a tiller. I got a push lawnmower. Sitting in the back is hadn't run in years. Well,
I've got the Ford tractor out there that I haven't started in years. Haven't had the need for the Ford or the tractor. I should have got an undercover, but I'm going to build a cover for it.
Well, I bought a generator. I haven't even needed since I bought it. Actually,
I've got. What have I got? I got 6K, 8.5, 4K, a little 1.2K, and I'm missing one. Oh, and a Scorpion, which is a 3.2. I've got a shitload of generators. I just keep buying stuff. I don't leave money in the bank. And that's the problem. You leave money in the bank, and the government starts seeing you've got you've got money there. Where's our share? It might not just be, it might not just be the government. It could be an ex-wife. And it's like, oh, he's got 20 grand in the bank. Some of that's mine. No, it's not. Hell, I remember when Cher, Sonny runs into a tree and dies. Cher basically left him penniless when they got divorced. Yeah, he's got a new family. He's become the mayor of wherever the hell California or wherever the hell he is. He was worth $20 million when he ran into the tree. Cher comes in there and gets $5 million from the courts.
Oh,
20 years after. Yep,
Yeah.
20 years after they were divorced, she gets more money out of the courts. All right, that is freaking rude, man.
Yeah, I used to like her, when I was growing up, but after the years, after she divorced Sonny and all that shit.
Never liked it.
Sonny actually made her who she was,
I know.
Because of fame.
I know.
She didn't even want to be a rock
Yep.
star or whatever.
Yeah, I know. I've seen the stories, the documentaries, the movie. Watched all of that, and it's like, dude, I had a lot of respect for Sonny, but he got screwed by that bitch.
Oh,
20 years later, and she still gets another $5 million out of his estate. What the? Forget the kids, the kids with the new wife. Fuck them all. I want more money.
Talking about a greedy.
Yeah. And she just confirmed what she confirmed what I said when I was a kid. I don't like that woman. She's not nice. She's not a nice woman. Oh my God. Yeah, no.
Yeah, but she's all holier than thou, though, yeah.
I know what it is. I was like, look at me, I'm 50. I'm going to wear a fishnet bodysuit with a couple of ribbons. Like, yeah, I'm older now, and I appreciate beauty, but you ain't it.
Yeah, I got the boob job, the plastic tits and the whole 9-year-old.
Yeah, I'm sorry, man. I've never found that attractive. There's one of the old man's girlfriends, a woman named Anne King, very similar look to a Cher. And it's like, wow, she's hideous, man. Mind you, Anne's younger sister, now Helen was cute. I was shagging Helen for a while. But, yeah, the older girl, even the middle girl, she was a porker. Apparently, Helen. I got told Helen's the only one left alive in the family.
Yeah, my ex-girlfriend's, twin sister got a boob job, So, yeah, you're just skin up. Oh my God. Would you get a boob job so it can attract men? Well,
see, my father used to be friends with her father for years. And so we grew up together, most of us. Adrian's dead. He was a year younger than me. Motorcycle, splat. A nice lad, but a bit weird. Helen's still alive. Mari's dead, heart attack, overweight. And Anne, I think, had a stroke because she's a stress monkey. Go figure, man.
yeah. Yeah. Well, Ami should be back here in a little while.
Maybe.
Yeah, she had a brownout. Her electricity went down.
You look back at the families that you knew when you were growing up, and you start thinking, how much different were they than the woke crap that's now? It's just kept more quiet, wasn't it?
Oh yeah, shit. Some of the people I grew up with.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just asking what's going on with her life.
Not much. We're just dragging on, dribbling on.
Yeah.
Coming up with the most inane crap to talk about. But apparently, a mate of mine says, "Oh yeah, Helen's still alive." I'm sort of going, "Oh right, yeah. We went and had dinner with her and her husband there last week. Yeah, look, here's the photo." And I looked and I went, "She ain't cute anymore." Oh, I'll let her know you said that. Yeah, okay, you let her know. Okay, all good, mate. Oh, apparently Helen's another one. She ballooned out over the years.
Well, get ready to update on, when Ami comes back on. She wants to know what we've been talking about, probably every detail that we've already forgotten. You know what? I can't remember. We've been talking.
I got a good idea. Ami, rewatch the video.
Yeah,
it'll help you sleep again.
Yeah. Her electricity just came back on.
Because generally, well, I hate talking this whole Chismet shit. Oh, he said and she said and da. So yeah, that's a no-go for me. So it's like, let's talk about the crazy people we grew up with. Wonder if Al's still alive.
Yeah, I did my live stream this morning. I was going to have a perfect little live stream. Then what's his face came in and fucking made one little comment and leaves. Real quick, and so everybody else comes. Dude,
I woke up. I looked at it. You, Heidi, Dave, in full fuckwit mode. Fuckwit. I'm sort of going, oh, okay, good night. Back to sleep.
Well, he's done that to me, half a dozen times. Comes in, makes one little snide little comment, and freaking goes off and makes a big old, live stream complaining about his shit. So, I got tired of it. I just said, hey.
By the same token, I was on Jamie's panel yesterday. Or was it the day before? Whenever it was. It was good. Who the hell? Jamie ended up just, finally passing out or being quiet or whatever. I'm trying to remember who. A couple of us, we just started. We were just chatting, having a good time.
Yeah.
I don't give a flying rat's ass that it's Jamie's channel or whoever. If I enjoy talking to the people on the panel, I talk to the people on the panel. He's complaining, okay, anybody that supports them. Dude, seriously, I support me. If I enjoy talking to people, I'm going to go and talk to them. There are times where I enjoy talking to Jamie. I go and chat with Jamie. I'm not going to take sides.
Yeah, that's what I was basically trying to get away from, when then he goes on and says, you said hello to Heidi or blah 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 or what, or hello to somebody or Hazy or what. I've always gotten along with all those. Never had any problem with any of those girls or any of those guys. I mean, I can
I've had trouble.
understand the joke. When it comes along my way.
Yeah, look, I've got one that still has got a bitch against me. It's fine. He doesn't seem to get it. It's not that I don't care. So I don't care what comes out of his mouth or out of his fingers. It's like, how is it going to affect my life?
Yeah,
whatever dribble he says. But he's got a vendetta against me. Who cares? He does. I don't. I have fun with him. Hell, it's like Miko gets up and bloody Lean's channel, and he starts carrying on, and Lean's basically saying, "Block him, block him." So I'm having fun with him. It's like, I'm sorry, Miko. We've broken up, man. No matter how much you beg and threaten, we're never getting back together again. I'm having fun with it.
Yeah. I don't even know the whole story about Miko. I mean, he never.
Miko tries to go to channels and talk about the stuff we're talking about, the whole political stuff, and he triggers the woke.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he drops the. I'm not going to call any names, but blah blah blah. Yeah.
No, he'll sit there. He's anti-vax. He's anti-whatever. So he'll say that, and the woke actually get triggered. Oh, it's people like that are killing us vaccinated people. Okay. Yeah, we can see the logic in it, right? But there are people out there that actually believe that by being unvaccinated, we're killing the ones that are protected.
Makes sense to me. Not.
Yeah. But Miko will actually go into a chat that says no politics, no drama, and he creates the drama by triggering the woke.
Oh, yeah.
It's like, I'm not going to go into Sammy Chavez's freaking channel and go, all you friggin' lady boys are mentally unstable. You don't know whether you're male or female. What are you? Well, you're a male. Oh, but you want to get cosmetic surgery. You're still a male. And I'll trigger them. But I don't do that. Unfortunately, Miko goes into those channels and triggers people. And even when you tell him, not here, Miko, go over to that channel. You can talk your politics. Don't do it here. The host doesn't like it. Well, he threatens to cut people's throats because they block him. It's like, yeah, okay, whatever. It's Miko, man. He's got a lot of stress.
Yeah, I think we got into that discussion about making threats. Yeah, whatever. Not like, I'm gonna go if I want to hurt you. I'm not gonna come out on YT or media and tell you that.
Yeah, no. Let's just put the evidence out there in case if you do die, suddenly they find your body with your throat cut. Gee, where are they going to look?
Oh well,
I've just admitted it.
He admitted to it on social media that he was going to do that. He did. And here you have this big guy here.
I joined the.
How many brain cells you got to have to say you're going to be doing something to somebody or?
Well, I was over the moon. Wow, I'm now part of the Throat Cut Club. No problems. Wonderful. Fantastic. I was feeling left out.
Yeah, really.
But Billy upset him. It wasn't even intentional. Billy thought that Miko was English. And Miko just went off his tree, threatening to gut him.
Well, is he a Filipino or American or what?
No, he's Irish.
Irish? Oh,
He's,
okay.
yeah, he's an Irish lad. He's mid-30s, I think. Oh, that's what he looks like. But he'll. Now we're all peas in a pod because we all got threatened by him. Yeah, somehow Paul N and I are great mates, even though I rarely see Paul N. I've never talked to him other than occasionally for 5 seconds, maybe in chat. But we're all great mates now because we're part of the Throat Cut Club.
Oh, yeah. I hate that shit. Can't say hello to somebody in somebody else's chat, or blah, blah, blah. I just waved at her, I said, blah, whatever.
Yeah.
You're supporting, blah, blah, blah. I
think it was Maria's the other day. It was Maria's? You, Bud, and I. No, you, Luke, and I. Yeah, it was Maria's. You, Luke, and I. The original, the Lynn Giron crew.
Oh, yeah.
What are you doing at Maria's? We don't like Maria. Why are you there, Mark? Look, I've said.
I don't get it. I never had a problem with Luke or Fonzo or anybody. Everybody's, hating on you and shit.
Yeah, look, I don't have a problem with Fanzo. Fanzo suddenly developed a problem with me. What his issues? I don't care. That's in his head.
Yeah,
don't really care.
So he said, "Who said? Oh, you supporting blah blah blah."
Look, I was on Jamie's yesterday, and I said to him, "Look, I was on Mistaken, Heidi's. I was on Heidi's channel talking with Dave. Jamie didn't have a problem with it.
Oh, apparently he's got a problem with me, frickin',
Right. I don't know. I don't really care. Yeah. And Jamie was, quite happy to chat away and all the rest of it. I don't do this taking sides thing. It's like, if I get a problem with somebody, it's like, oh, screw you, buddy. Go away.
Well, once he said he was done, well, you're done, I'm done. I don't care. I'm not going back. I'm not going,
and to a degree, that's childish behavior. You can't be friends with them because I'm not friends with them.
Yeah.
And if you actually chase it back, it's a misinterpretation of what one said and one didn't. And then it escalates until they do actually say bad shit.
Oh, well, I just heard, on my chat earlier, I don't know if you was there or not, but what so-and-so did to one of, another live streamer, and got somebody else to, there was, impaired artistic and, to do that on his live stream. And, it just grossed me out. I mean, who would do something like that? I mean, how many?
I've heard, he's made bad videos about my woman. Yet I have a clear memory of what you said you were going to do to somebody else's woman while he watched.
Before that, yeah.
Yeah. So and it built up from something minor to a major Hatfield McCoy feud.
Yeah. You created the problem.
Then they both created. They escalated.
And escalated the problem.
Yeah.
Then you want to go about saying it's not your fault,
Yep. I know. Or the ever popular, he's making videos about me. Well, what about the video you made of her?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I'm just so sick of them pointing the boat at somebody else. Don't look at me. Don't look at me. It's all him. Don't look at me. I'm the nice one. I was like, wow.
Well, but I did that the next day, but 2 or 3 days from now, I'm going to do the same damn thing again.
Yeah, exactly. I was like, okay, I'm in the mood today. I'm quite happy to go up on and chat with them. They seem to be quite good. And then you come into the channel and they're going off on some emotional rant, and it's like, yeah, I'm going to go dig a hole in the garden. Oh, I got better things to do than listen to it. And it's not information. It's the emotional backing of it that drives me nuts. It's that insanity. Now, you've had it yourself. You had that girlfriend. Yeah, the amount of emotional insanity that you have to deal with.
Yeah, that's real life, though.
Yeah. So when you come up to YouTube,
that's being
like,
real.
Yeah, that I can't get away from. YouTube's easy. Click.
Yeah. Talking about being real and plastic. That's the first time I heard that plastic crap when
I've never heard plastic.
I came on YT. Huh?
Again, different, different areas, different.
Yeah.
Right, people phrase differently. I know it just means two-faced, but I've never heard it actually called plastic. Fake people, two-faced.
Yeah.
Dude, it's YouTube. Duh. There's a lot of two-faced people on there. It's part of what YouTube is. It's called acting.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Offended, half of them. I'm so offended.
Yeah. We actually believe that Tom Cruise and whoever, they're all super spies in real life. No, they're not. It's acting, special effects. How was it? Star Wars is real. I know. I saw it on the TV. But I can't get to that galaxy far, far away. I don't know how the cameraman got there, but it's real. Like, seriously, man, if it's on the TV, odds are it's fake. Avatar is not real either. Just pretty movie.
It's for entertainment purposes.
Yes. It's fantasy, man.
It's like, you see a movie, this guy, robs a bank and shoots up all these people, blah, blah, blah. Then you get, a copycat, wants to copycat this, superstar on the movie to do blah, 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 this or whatever.
But people actually they'll tell you, oh no, that wasn't real, but then they'll talk about it as if it's real.
Oh yeah, kind of like studio wrestling.
But did you
Everybody
see the way that
knew back in the day that studio wrestling was not real?
Freaking wrestling was cack. Killer Kowalski with his sleeper hold.
Somebody gets hit with a damn over the head with a metal chair and shit, and he's not, but he gets back up in 30 seconds or whatever, then beats the crap out of something. It's kind of like a kung fu movie, This guy gets hit like half a dozen times with these killer blows that the normal man would do, the one blow would kill him, but all of a sudden he gets back up and frickin' beats the crap out of him.
I used to have arguments with my father.
He wipes the blood off his nose, with a blow like that would break his nose and shove his nose into his brain and shit. But he just wipes his nose off and then gets angry and
you've got to wipe your nose. You've got to get that blood capsule. You got to break that blood capsule to put on your nose to make it look like you're bleeding. Man, I was at 10, 11 years old. I used to sit there and watch World Championship Wrestling with my father. And even at 10, 11 years old, I was telling him, Dad, it's not real. Yes, Peter, it is real. Look.
knew a guy that did that shit, and they used to have these little razor blades, and they would cut their hairline, and the forehead would bleed, like gush out blood, just a small little cut, and
Yeah, man. But hey, I always love watching the old man watch it. He got so excited over wrestling. Okay, now my father was a world-class boxer, Melbourne Olympics and all that. But when it came to wrestling, he was fucking clueless.
Well, they got to be, pretty good athletes, do all those acrobats and stuff like that.
Oh, no.
Sometimes they do get they do get beat up because they do, all the.
Oh, whoopsies, yeah. Yeah, they have a whoopsie. Man, Andre the Giant was a freaking cripple, man. His back was shot, and he was still wrestling.
Yep.
Look at Dolph Lundgren. He's back doing action movies. Yet he's flat out walking because his back is shot. And it's actually the lower back. You can see the way he walks. It's actually the cartilages in his lower back that are shot. But he's an action star again. Hell, man, Bruce Willis is still doing movies, and he's got coming down with dementia. He's got all sorts of problems. Oh, hang on. That's not Bruce Willis. That's a deep fake. That's actually computer-generated Bruce Willis.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, there's a movie, something Paradise or Paradise Island, whatever, some new one he did. And every now and again you'd look and it's like, wow, how did they make they dropped about 20 years off Bruce Willis. And, his body's different. And then I heard the report that Bruce Willis actually sold the rights of his face for that deep fake stuff. So it's going to get to the stage. There are not going to be any real actors in movies.
Yeah.
It's all going to be computer generated.
Yeah, that's one reason I'm glad I got out of the Marine Corps when I did. Just did my 3 years and got out. So, at the end of the day, all these people that do or even truck driving or any other, profession and shit, you're beating yourself up, but you're doing all this exercise and all this. That's but at these runners, the people that run for a living, at the end of the day, your knees are shot. And when you get old, your knees are shot. Your hips fucking goes out of joint every other day. And
biologically, we are not meant to run long term.
Yeah.
We are, our caveman days, whatever you want to call it, hunter-gatherer days. The only time we run is to either catch food or not be food. The rest of the time, we walk. That's what we do. We travel from one rich area to another rich area so we can continue to eat. New hunting grounds, new stomping grounds. We only run for short distances to catch our food. Or, of course, if a big cave bear wants to eat you, run like fuck. What is the biological imperative? Just spend hours running and running and running and running. Your body can't take it.
Well, I've seen it at an early age. I'm not going to spend the next 20 years doing all all this, extreme exercise, to keep fit. And at the end of the, my 20 years, I'm crippled, or they kick me out because I can't do it anymore.
Well, here, the only time you did that intense exercise was basic training. Once you got out of basic training, unless you were into infantry or SAS or something like that, hell, most of the army, they just got fat.
Oh yeah, that's why noticed in the Army had but in the Marine Corps we had to keep a certain had PFTs test every.
Oh yeah.
So
I suppose Marines are small.
you still had to run 3 miles. You still had to do a minimum of 40 sit-ups and a minimum of so many pull-ups on the monkey bar and run 3 miles in so many minutes and stuff. I couldn't see me doing this for the rest, for the next 20 years, just to get a, paycheck, pension.
Well, see where I was. Most of your army were either transport, so they driving trucks, cars, whatever. Clerics, all your clerics across the road. They were sitting at the desk doing paperwork all day. You've got the storemen and trades. We had the mechanics, electrical, all that sort of thing. So, Royal Australian Electrical and Mechanical Engineers. So I didn't have, once I got out of basic training, I didn't have much to do with infantry or any of those more physical army trades.
Yeah. Well, that was me too. I didn't have. I could have, heaven forbid if I was a, grunt unit,
Oh yeah,
50-pound pack every other day, going on a 20 or 30 mile hike, with a 50-pound pack on my back. Me only weighing 130 pounds at the time. Add another 50 pounds to that, carry that around,
Hell, man, I didn't even do that while I was in basic training. I always had a way out. I was like, okay, see you, fellas. I even had the PE instructor try to get the rest of the boys to pick on me. Oh, how come he gets to sit there and you have to go and do that? Well, I just hit him with logic. Because you're listening to him telling you to do it. I'm not making you do it. Don't blame me. He's the one making you do it. There's your slave master. Oh, yeah, that's a point. It's not Pete's fault. It's his fault.
Yeah,
a couple of my close friends in the army, I taught them how not to get wrapped into 5-mile marches and cross-country runs.
I got a lot of. I didn't, even though I did know how to swim at the time. I got out of swim qual because the pool had a leak in it at the time I went to basic. I got out of mess duty because of.
See, I love mess duty. I loved mess duty. I loved working in the kitchen. It was brilliant. There's no peeling potatoes. You just put them in a big bloody pot, and there's a wheel of sandpaper in the bottom. Turn it on, turn the water, peels themselves. No KP duty, man. KP duty's just that.
Yeah, it's like when you had to get up like 3 o'clock in the morning, which after I got out of the Marine Corps, I had to do that anyway for like 9 years working at the factory.
Hell, man, they on the weekends, it's like, okay, I can go out, I can get pissed with my mates, or they needed a barman in the officers' mess. So I went, pick me. So they put me through a barman's course just so I could get the officers drunk on the weekends. There are other times where I go, now I'm out of here, and I'd hop in the car and I'd bugger off up into the snow. Or not this weekend, I'm going to Sydney or I'm going to Melbourne. Yeah, it was being a barman was a voluntary thing. Yeah, it was an after-hours voluntary thing.
Yeah.
Well, to me, everything in the army I volunteered for because I wanted to do it. If I didn't want to do it, I found a way out of it. I suppose that was conditional acceptance. Yeah.
Yes. All these old staff sergeants and blah blah blah. You know, they're fixing to retire. You know, depending on what president you had in the office at the time. You know, oh, we're cutting back on military expenses. You know, so these guys they spent 19 years of their life. You know, trying to get that 20
Get that pension. Yep.
Then you get the good government or whoever cut back on shit. So who do they get rid of? The person who's making the most money at the time. And how do we save money? Well, if we let him reach 20 years old, we'll have to pay him for the rest of his life and shit.
Yeah, we'll just make sure he's only in for 18.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Nah, they pull the same shit here.
One ain't even going to attempt to go through all that shit and end up,
shit.
Man,
even in the private sector, 10 years you get your long service leave. So that's 3 months paid leave that the company has to pay you for. Well, usually at about 9.5 years, they find a reason to sack you.
Oh, yeah. You're not doing your job, whatever, and make some excuse up.
And then they wait up, I think it's 6 months, and then they come and they want to rehire you. Because then you're hired as a new...
Yeah.
You're not resuming your previous employment. It's a whole new contract. And then, of course, now it's all contract-based. I think it's even a school teacher. Here, a school teacher has to re-sign a contract every 6 months, I think it is. It used to be every year. Then now it's 6 months. So even halfway through the school year, they can choose not to renew your contract. Everything's on a subcontract basis now. It's like, wow, just to get out of paying you those extra benefits that used to be entitled to.
Yeah, that's what they had when they first started working for that company.
When I worked for the phone company, it was about 9.5 years. They decided they were going to offer me redundancy. Well, it was actually about 9 years. And it took 6 months of negotiation. But instead of the original 34,000 severance package, I got 78. And this is back in the early 90s. And especially when I rang up the union office and said, what's happening with the redundancy package? Well, before I had a chance to say that, the girl at the reception said, Rod, why aren't you in here? It's Keith's send-off. I said, oh, I forgot. I got so busy, I forgot. Oh, God, yeah. So he's got his redundancy package through then. And she said, yeah, came through this morning. I said, great. Why is the head of the telecommunications union, who derives their money from our dues, why is he getting a redundancy package from the company that he's supposed to be working against? Oh, this isn't you, Rod. And I said, no, my name's Peter. I'm out at Cleveland. Pass me through to Keith. Pass me through to Keith, or I'm going to let everybody know. Here's Keith. Talk to Keith. And I said, so how's my redundancy package going? And while we're at it, Al wants his redundancy package, I listed off all these others. I think most of Cleveland that want their redundancy package, I'd be looking at getting those through. by next week, we all got our quotes for our redundancy package, and everybody's running around going, "Oh, this is $5,000 more. This is $10,000 more. It's good we waited. It's good we waited." No, it's good that Peter caught them out in their freaking lie.
No, I think they did something like that in the Electrolux, where I was working at. You get the your 401k. They had a deal on the 401k where you put so much
that's scam.
in, the company would put so much in. Also, then if you get quit or got fired, the company took that away. Yeah.
It's like superannuation here. Your 401k is the same as super here.
Pulled a lawsuit or something.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, the 401k is another scam.
Yeah.
Yeah. I know. I've heard it. I've been hearing more about the 401k, and every time I hear about it, it's like, yeah, that's what we've got here. It's called superannuation.
No, but when the president at the time passed that bill or law, or said, yeah, you can, because we had the COVID or whatever was going on, or
we can't get you up, Jack. Yeah, we can't get you up, mate. Army's either she's lost power completely, but she hasn't been back in ages.
Yeah, she messaged me. She's got her signal is bad, so I don't think she's coming back up.
Can you send her a message saying Jack wants to come up? She might be able to get him up. I don't know.
Yeah. Let me try. I don't even know if she can get herself back up. I don't know, her signal's so bad.
Yeah. Well, we're going to try for you, Jack. Is it Jack or is it Jacques? Jacques, son of Hop. Was your dad's name Hop? I'm just talking traditional. Yeah. It's like the Scandinavians, the Ericsson, which is the son of Eric. Hey, I call myself Peter of Barbaria. If somebody turns around and says, "What's your name?" I'll go Peter of Barbaria. Because it's not actually, it's not a corporate name. I am of Barbaria. What is Barbaria? It is my property name. What is your legal name? Well, I choose not to do commerce with you. Now bugger off. You want to address me? You can call me Peter of Barbaria. They're telling me what my name is. Bad luck. I'll tell them what my name is. Drives them nuts. I did that on court documents. I did it on court documents. The independent child's lawyer said, "We're worried that he's part of the sovereign citizen group." I just laughed. I went, "Sovereign citizen? I'm sorry, do you, all those years of university in lawyer training or at legal training, and you're hitting me with words that make no sense?" So sovereign, which is king, citizen, which is servant. So I'm a king's servant? What? You know, it's an oxymoron. Oh, let's change the subject. Oh, he caught us. I love fucking with lawyers, man.
I don't even like talking to lawyers.
Well, years ago, before I even had anything to do with lawyers in a courtroom, mate of mine worked for the Queensland Institute. It's now Queensland University. It used to be Queensland Institute of Technology, Queensland University of Technology. Now they've dropped it Queensland University because they do lawyers. So he says, Pete, you want to earn some quick cash? And I'm sort of going, well, it's slow. It's slow on the computers. Yeah, what the hell? So I get in there. Apparently, I've got to. Here's irony for you. Back in the city, I had to pretend to be this old farmer. I think I was mid-40s at the time. I had to pretend to be a 70-year-old farmer and defend myself against a crime. And I had all these young lawyers trying to catch me out, and they only gave me half the story. And every time they'd throw a bit of new information in, I'd go, yeah, sorry, mate. I don't remember that at all. That's new to me. And in the end, the magistrate that was running the bloody course, he turned around and he says, now, what have you young lads learnt from this experience? And one of the guys, he even followed me in the toilet trying to get a bead on me. One of the guys turned around and said, it's like a deer caught in the headlights. He's jumping all over the place. You know you're going to get him, but you can't get him. And the magistrate turned around and he went, now this is how you do it, boys. And after half an hour of him trying to catch me, he still turned around and went, damn, that deer's quick. Lunchtime. Because I knew then all they're trying to do is get you to admit something. Give them consent. Allow them to have control. And that was what the whole quizzing was.
Oh, yeah. That's what the police officers around here try to do,
Exactly. And they're way down on the legal.
How fast were you going?
I don't know. You're telling the story, buddy.
Yeah.
How fast was I going?
Yeah. I don't know.
I was doing. You say I was doing 72 miles in a 60-mile-an-hour zone? Wow. I didn't know this car could go that fast. I didn't see that. So you're saying, how do you know I was doing that? Oh, because my radar gun said you were. I said, I'm sorry, did you have that properly calibrated? From a fixed position? Or were you actually driving in your car where the actual beam could have been out by 10, 20 degrees? So you won't get an accurate reading. Oh, it's an accurate reading. Do you have paperwork to show that's been calibrated? And do you have the data sheet, by the way? Oh, I don't have any of that on me. So we're going, well, if you read the data sheet, it actually says that even a properly calibrated radar gun can be up to 12 degrees out. So they're not an accurate, the data sheet that comes with the instrument says they are not accurate. Oh, you're a smart ass, aren't you? I said, hey, I'm just informed, man. I'm just informed. I don't like people trying to scam me. And seriously, can I go now? Yeah, piss off.
Yeah, if you question them about their technique or habit or anything,
there's no such thing as a sovereign citizen, man. Anyone that calls themselves a sovereign citizen, laugh the fuck out of him because he's an idiot. I'm not a sovereign citizen. I'm just an old fucker with a bad attitude. Don't tell me what to do. Hey, hang on. So's Mark. Don't tell me who I can talk to and who I can't talk to.
Yeah. Don't tell me who to block and not to block or who. Yeah. Seriously.
Yeah.
Really?
I choose to do it. If you're having a legitimate argument and that guy's a complete arsehole, then yeah, I'll back you. But if you're both being arseholes, screw you. Oh, coffee time. I just made room. Friggin' rain. I got squirrely. It's as simple as that. Take friggin' sides because you don't know the whole story. Yeah, let's base it on what we see on YouTube. We won't talk about what's said behind everybody's back on Messenger.
Oh yeah, I got the Messenger routine played on me.
Freaking Brett, he was a great awakener. Realizing how much Brett works in the background on Messenger. Doesn't taste like for me on you.
Peter. Hi, sorry. Got a beautiful bed. Right in bed, Mr. Peter.
Oh, hello.
Sure, thank you. Ready in bed, Mr. Peter. It's gone out.
The sound is just so loud.
Oh, there's my stress level down. Oh.
Apparently, Ami's electricity is back on after what, 3 hours? That was a short. Yeah, we had a brownout for a few hours here. Well, Ami did anyway.
Wow. So how are you, Jack?
Yeah, you missed some great singing while you was gone there. I mean, Joey sang a couple of songs.
All the people in the chat were saying how great singers Mark and I are. I don't think there's anybody in the chat, you know.
Yeah, I mean, we've been talking to each other for the last couple of hours here.
Can I get a adult coffee?
Yeah, I had some beans and rice. Wanted some sausage. Yeah, I mean, I was eating on the chat.
Oh my God, and he smokes like a chimney, those cigars, but oh my God.
Yep. Sorry, hon. I was smoking on your live stream.
Yeah, it's a 4-poster king-size rosewood bed. Used to be a water bed. Had to get a custom mattress made for it.
Yeah, my sister, I think, has a 4-poster bed. It used to be my grandmother's. I don't know what kind of wood it is, but, you know, it's a nice antique bed.
Oh, no, this is just, I think it's cheap pine that they just stained.
Oh, yeah.
But my ex is sitting there going, but half that bed's mine. I said, did you put money into that bed? Did you buy it? No. Did you pay for the mattress? You know, it's over $1,000 worth of mattress. Did you pay for that? No, but I went and picked it up. Yeah. While we're at that, on that subject, so you went and picked up the mattress, With whose car? Your car. Right. So, did you actually load the mattress onto the car into the back of the truck? And she said, "No, the boys did it." So what did you do? You just drove there and drove back. Oh yeah, and I went shopping as well. I said, "No, you went shopping and picked up the mattress while you were there."
Oh yeah, my ex-girlfriend tried to pull that crap on me about my house. See, did you?
Oh yeah,
Did you pay for the house? No, but I cleaned it up.
Where did you clean?
Yeah.
Did she actually do any cleaning?
Oh, she was a clean freak. Yeah, she was a pretty much
excellent.
She spent more money on cleaning supplies than she did actually food. You know. So there wasn't anything to eat, but it was clean. You know.
I used to have an ex. I used to have an ex years ago back home. Like I go to work, I come back home, step in the house, and I can't even fucking breathe. It's just like straight bleach. Like straight bleach. I'm like, what did you do? Did you mix water with it? No. Oh my god.
Did you ask her what planet she's on?
Oh my god. No planet that has not been figured out yet.
After sniffing bleach all day, she doesn't know where she is.
My nose is fucking burning. My eyes are like running.
Yep. Pure hydrochloric acid. Yeah, good stuff.
Yeah. Especially that mix ammonia with that shit.
Well, Army's found out the hard way. Don't play with bleach.
Yeah.
Oh, that was his first very long.
Yeah, that bleach will kill you.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Look, I use bleach occasionally, but it's like a small amount mixed in with the water.
I do too, you know, every once in a while. Mostly I try to use, you know, white vinegar or something like that.
Oh, I'm talking about the washing.
Yeah.
I put it in the washing machine occasionally.
I just use a borax, you know, add a little borax. It's supposed to be a detergent magnifier or whatever, something like that.
Oh, borax is good. Borax is great for cleaning the benches and that. You get the white powder, but you got to, make sure you wipe it down a few times. Yeah, bleach is just freaking nasty. I only use that in the washing machine. So I can't even use it in the toilet because it'll screw up the ecosystem in my septic.
Yeah, they got that. They got these products you put in your septic tank. You know, $10 or $20 for a little box of blah blah blah. You know, these enzymes or crap. Well, just go to your store and get a little packet of yeast. So that's what I use. You know, $1 for a little packet of yeast or whatever. You get 5 or 6 packs of yeast and put it in your septic tank.
Oh, dude, you don't want to look in your septic tank. It's like its own ecosystem. You got little worms running through there.
Flush it down your commode. You know, I don't actually open the septic tank up.
Yeah, I was one stage, because with all the backpackers here, the septic tank actually started getting too full. So I got an old pump, and I was pumping it down, a couple of 100 meters down through in the bush. So I actually had to open up one of the sides, and I'm looking in there, going, "My goodness, that's a full ecosystem." There's grubs and stuff diving, and it's like, oh, hell, man, a full bloody ecosystem running off your shit. And then you look at it and you go, well, and then you do a bit of research. Human manure is actually very good for fruit trees. Don't put it on your veggies, of course, but put it out on fruit trees and that.
It's not good for eating.
Yeah, you don't want it on your veggies. That.
Use it as a marinade.
It's just the thought of it.
Yeah,
But, out around the base of your fruit trees. Alexander. Yeah. Oh, fantastic fertilizer, man. Any manure is great.
But I don't want to be near human fertilizer.
I know. Neither do I.
I don't want to smell it. My brand. No, don't smell.
When I came out here, I got the best composting toilet money could buy. It took me nearly 6 months to actually get it here from Canada.
Canada.
It was like, Canada, eh? It cost me nearly $6,000. Oh, it's for 6 people. Unfortunately, I had backpackers here. There's a half-pint flush. It's a little foot pedal that you could actually give it a little bit of a flush. Fantastic. Now, again, if you're conscious of it, it's a great unit. But a lot of the backpackers would just sit there and they put their foot on it and water pouring into it. The tank overflows. You've got shit running all out the back. It's like, yeah, right. And then you've got to go out there and fix it all. So you're playing in international shit. Wonderful. So, yeah, that composting toilet's just sitting out there, disconnected from the system. I put a proper flushing system, built a septic tank, and went, I don't have to worry about anything now. Yeah. That's one of the problems when you use composting. You have to keep an eye on it.
I don't want to buy a fucking head for that thing.
My mate of mine's got one, a couple of grand's worth of composting toilet.
I'll be right back. I'm going to try to save myself some money.
Yeah, man. Yeah, he's forever because they keep. You got to put sawdust in with his.
Yep.
So, and the kids are forever screwing it up. And the next thing you know, you've got shit leaking out the back. It's like, yeah, okay. And he has to get, every 6 months.
Drains out. I guess it's got my system's got the leak. What do you call those pipes that go out the back and spread the.
Well, the whole idea of this thing is it's supposed to, the compost, your shit dries out, and you can, and it's perfectly healthy, but nah. One of the problems with your composting toilets, you can't put tampons in it, pads, all of that sort of stuff. Yeah, and
Thank you. Thank you so much, YouTube Alexander. Thank you for the harang. YouTube Alexander, come up. Come up, YouTube. Kumusta all boss at the panel? I'm fine. I'm good. Thank you so much. Very hot here, and on and off the electricity. Very bad. Philippines.
Yeah.
brought out.
What's that noise?
Again and again and again. I don't know what.
Oh, it sounds like a gas leak. This
Yeah.
high hissing noise. It's like, wow.
Real high
Oh.
hissing noise.
Yeah, it's like somebody's left.
I'm in a countryside, Mr. Peter, and there's the insects. You know the outside.
Turn it down. Turn the volume down.
She must have a half a dozen mosquitoes, buzzing around her microphone or something like that.
A couple of 100,000.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, turn the volume down, Miss Army.
Yeah,
Oh,
your volume is
wow.
way too high. I got jump scared standing outside.
Yeah. Like, wow.
My fiance had to turn the volume.
What about now?
Feel the hissing noise, darling.
Jesus. Yeah, okay. A lot more down, please.
Every fucking vlogger wants to be louder than hell.
You nearly blew Jack off his chair. Poing!
All my chairs have been glued together already. They're all broken.
What's broken?
Hey, at least it only just blew me back on the bed. I got a soft landing. Careful, Jack. You got a hard landing.
I need to get some carpet. Put some carpet on my tile floors. I'm getting jump scared and just fall out my damn chair.
Yeah.
Oh,
Don't get carpet, man. Just buy a rug or something,
Yeah.
Something
Rugs.
thick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Get rugs instead of carpet. Carpet, you got to tear everything up. Then you got to put all that toxic glue down and stuff.
Dude, I got a special deal on some brand new carpet. So I put the carpet down. Oh, all great. 6 months later, I'm tearing the carpet up and throwing it out the back.
Oh,
I'm using it to kill grass because I hate carpet, man. You got to vacuum it every day. Somebody spills something on it, you get that wet carpet smell. It's like,
I haven't really seen carpet here in anybody's houses. Is there carpet in offices?
That's like
oh, you're lucky you didn't grow up in the 70s, 60s and 70s.
carpet, but it's like,
Oh, yeah, they had the shag carpet.
And the passion was halfway up the freaking wall. They'd actually carpet up about 3 feet up the wall.
Oh, they did?
So
Yeah.
what? And then wallpaper above that. That was the late 60s. Yeah, late 60s, early 70s. That was a fashion. It's like weird stuff, man. And that most horrendous wallpaper. I'm convinced the fashion back then was get the ugliest wallpaper you can and try and out ugly your neighbors.
I got so mad at my older sister when my parents died. We was going to sell the house. She thought she was, she turned a couple of houses with her husband before that and stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, we got to do this and this. We got to, we had the hardwood paneling, all over the house, hardwood paneling. Oh, you got to paint it. You paint it. What's the buyer do? As soon as he gets into the place, he strips all the paint off the hardwood paneling and stuff. Oh, yeah. We spent all this money. Hell, we're just selling the house. We're not trying to,
man,
trying to get it through your head. We're just selling the place as is.
Yep.
People are going to buy it anyway, No, we got to do all this renovation and shit before we put it on the market.
We're going to spend 10 grand to do all the painting so we can make 15.
Yeah.
But we'll do it ourselves because if we pay somebody, we'll actually lose money. Oh yeah, I've seen that. Flipping houses, man. They even have shows on apparently now. Was it my one of my girlfriends, Laura? Her parents used to buy and sell houses, and they would get in and they would clean. They would spend weeks and weeks cleaning it, painting it, getting new carpet in. And after a month or so of doing all that work, they make a couple of grand.
Yeah, I think my sister lost a couple of, or broke even maybe, and all that work, you spent doing this, and
But we do the work ourselves to save money, but you only made a couple of grand. So if you would have paid somebody to do it, you would have lost money. But well, that's why we do the work ourselves.
Save money.
Like, here's an idea. You buy a house, you move into it. You live there. That whole buying and selling crap.
I used to have a house. I was almost tearing down, but I'm just gutting the inside of it to, flip it. And I'm just, at one point in time, I had a cot, fold-out cot, just put on top of a freaking stack of drywall, and I was sleeping on that. I ended up falling off it a couple times because I'm thinking I'm like kind of close to the floor, but nope. Yeah, but that was my bed for a little while, sleeping on top of the drywall.
We did we got a huge pile of drywall out here, cheap as. Guy had died, hadn't finished renovating his house, and his son went, advertised that we all went in there, and I went, all right, I'll have that. And the pile's, there's over 100 sheets of drywall, and we got it for $50.
Shit. That's a steal and a half.
I know.
And
how much is a one sheet? It's probably that much.
$5.
Oh no, back then, one sheet was around $12. And we even said to the guy, $50 is a bit cheap, and he said, no, I just want the crap out of here. You're going to load it up. You're getting rid of it. Yeah, it's going to cost me more than that to get rid of it.
Damn.
At least you want it. Out here, man, nobody wants drywall.
That's a steal and a half.
Yep. In the city, there's no way you'd only pay $50 in the city. But out here in the country, we don't know what to do with drywall. People looked at it and went, we can't do anything with that.
Can we burn it?
So, the neighbor and I sort of looked at it and went, hell yeah. So we learned to be plasterers. He got half, I got half. I've done that side. I've done that side. No, some of that's fibro. I've done this side. Where I need the extra strength, I use fibrous cement. But most of the walls, it's just bloody up, plaster, done, paint. I did make one mistake. That textured paint. It's got this like sand in it.
Yep.
Yeah, I've done that complete wall in that textured paint. You can't clean it. If a spider web gets on there, it's stuck.
I usually save that for the ceiling, the textured paint.
Again, you can't clean a ceiling. Any of that textured stuff, man, that's outdoor stuff. You don't put that indoors. I learned the hard way. Any mark on it, you can't just wipe it off because it's like sandpaper.
Yeah,
that's why you're not facing that way. Grosses me out. For the roofing, I use 3 ply, which is 5 mil plywood. Because that way, if it falls down, it's not going to kill me.
Oh yeah, my ex-girlfriend had the bright idea of redoing the bathtub.
Yeah.
Well, first you gotta, sand it all down. Use I forget what.
Oh no, sanding down enamel. Oh no. Okay.
Or well, you gotta get it. You gotta strip the old enamel off or whatever, and
no, you can't do that. It's baked.
yeah, but she wasn't doing this. It's in the wintertime. What the bathtub still is the way she left it. Before I don't really give a shit. Then she had, well, it's white. Well, put a little color in it. So she put some, mixes some kind of, tan or paint in it, and it turned the enamel like a little brown color. Then you're supposed to coat it with a little thin layer and let it set for 2 days, a few days. But it's supposed to be, like warm, but it's the middle of the winter, so well, I got to take a bath. I got to, blah blah blah. I'm gonna do it. Well, this is what you got to do to make it work.
I know, man. I got somebody wanted me to fix. They've got the old cast iron bathtubs with the claw feet.
Yeah.
And they did the painting on the inside of the bathtub. Problem is, every time they go and have a bath, they come out with little tiny bits of flecks of paint on them. And I'm looking at it going, oh my God, what have you done? Oh, well, the original enamel was had a little bit of rust marks in it. Oh, God. All right. So I ended up stripping all the paint off it. And then I used a thing called CLR, which is basically like a bleach. I bleached the enamel, got it all nice and white. Luckily, there were no big chips in it. And then I got some 2-part epoxy, reskinned it, and they were as happy as a pig in shit. Oh, we should have done that in the first place. What did you do? I told them. The problem was cast iron bathtub, man. Do you know how heavy that is?
Oh yeah. I got 2 of those cast iron pots. They used to use back in the old days and stuff. out in the yard.
That's all I use now. Cast iron fry pans, pots. Occasionally I'll get one of the stainless steel out, but no, cast iron, man.
I had cast iron and what is it? The fucking wash basin in the basement that the washing machine drains into.
Yep.
Is a dual sink. Oh my God. That was a pain in the ass to get out of the basement.
Yeah, you won't be doing that on your own.
No, just sledgehammer all day long.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, break it up to smaller little pieces.
Mm-hmm. That was a pain in the butt.
Well, my laundry tub is a concrete tub, and that's bad enough. That's a 2-man job, and that's the concrete wash basin in the laundry. Cast iron, wow. Love to get one, but the very thought of shifting it around. Hell, my little oven, it's close on 400 pounds. It's cast iron. Yeah, I loaded it up on one of the furniture dollies, and the little wheels on the dollies going. Hey!
Be right back.
You can do.
And In the end, I ended up having to call 3 friends so he could just get it into place.
How much old desk chairs that my dad has? Yeah, those suckers are heavy as crap.
Yeah. But in saying that, they last forever.
Yeah. Well, he hired a couple of guys to move it around in his office. He redid his office at one time, and he said, "Oh yeah, they struggled with this thing, you know." But when I went to move it, you know the 4-wheel little dollies, you tilt it up up like that, slide the dolly in underneath, and tilt it back down and scoot it a little bit to make it even and shit. Yeah, no problem. I did it by myself, but he had to hire these big old. They didn't even think about that,
We used those for the 4-wheel jobbies we used for pianos.
Yeah, pianos and stuff like that.
Yeah, I did a bit of part-time work as a furniture removalist. It's only supposed to be 20 hours a week. No, they ended up 60 hours a week, and it's like, dude, no, I can't. Business is coming back up. It's computer work is seasonal. So when it starts getting slow, Christmas, big time. Christmas right through, plenty of money coming in then, but then it drops off after Easter. So for about 6 months of the year, you're basically doing maintenance work, which you can do blindfolded. So I get bored. So I take on part-time jobs. Furniture removal. I thought, I'm trying to get fit. Hey, furniture removal. That's the way to go. Wow.
Nah,
that's a hard life, man.
Yeah, I used to work for the moving companies that
do
the whole households and stuff like that.
That's the one. Yep.
But I was just doing the, building crates for antiques and big old glass tabletops and stuff. Building the crates and stuff.
Yeah, because I had the truck license. They, you're our boy. We have trouble with drivers, but you also got to move the furniture.
Oh yeah.
I was like, yeah, whatever. I want to get fit. I want to get, because I just lost a lot of weight and I was getting fit. And what I found is the skinny fellas, they last. The bodybuilders, the muscle builders, man, they don't even do half a day. They burn them out.
But no, you're going to pay somebody to go to the gym, to.
Yeah.
That's what I couldn't understand. You got all these, you got to pay somebody to go to the gym to work out. And you can do this at your house,
Generally, they're just puffed up. They're not very strong. They're just puffed up. That's fine. We were at a place at Wellington Point, and we had to move this piano from upstairs. And they had this bloody staircase, but it was only on wires. What do they call it? Suspended staircase or something?
Yeah.
I thought, but it's curved. There's no way you could get the piano down there. And I said to the guy, how did you get it up there? He said, oh, no, that was up the old staircase. We've had the new one put in. Oh, crap. How was, and this staircase won't handle a piano with the weight of people. So Russell said, no problem, no problem. He says, you get down, get the dolly, make sure you guide the piano onto the dolly. He's 6'3", skinny as. He's got the piano strapped around him up against the balcony, basically lowering it down. Couple of inches. It's like, holy crap, man. This tall, skinny guy would actually lift up a fridge on his own and carry it downstairs and put it in the truck. Right now, that is strength for you. And the amount of times I caught myself looking at Russell going, where is all that strength coming from? Another guy, and he lived on alcohol. He lived in a cot in his brother's bloody garage, and he used to drink all the time. He'd turn up half drunk, yet one of the hardest workers I've ever seen.
Garage.
Ooh. Yep. Yeah, I ended up getting a permanent offsider, little like you, Mark, little tiny skinny guy. Yeah, about 100. Yeah, bugger all. Hell, man, great little worker. And then we got given, yeah, the new boy. We got the muscle boy came in. little Steve's got a grin from ear to ear. And I waited until he came over after. He says, "I'll put 50 on it that the guy doesn't last past Smoko." I said, "Okay, you're on, but I reckon lunchtime." I won the 50.
Oh yeah, I used to get that.
He was determined, man. The sweat, yeah, little tiny Steve and I doing most of the work. He's sweat pouring out of him, and every time you turn around and he's holding onto the wall, puffing and panting. But his determination kept him there until about quarter of an hour before lunch. He says, "Oh, this work is not for me. How you little fellas do it?" I'm going, "Little fellas, dude. You know, I'm about 4 inches taller than you." "Yeah, I know, but I'm this and I'm tough and I'm this," and it's like, "How you fellas do it?" And I said, "Because you pump up iron. We don't pump iron."
Beer. You need a beer.
I didn't drink. Neither did Steve. Russell was the alky. We had another guy, Roy, one of the other drivers, Roy. He'd work for 3 or 4 days, but then he'd be laid up in bed for a couple of days. He had no cartilages left in his bloody spine. But he'd been with the company for years. Hence, you know, I ended up from 20 hours to 50 to 60 hours. I'm working at 10:30 at night moving people's houses. Like, argh.
Yeah. And they're on a timeline too, you know. We gotta get this truck loaded and it's gotta be on the road at this time. So in the city, and you know, and
you know what the hardest thing to deal with the whole furniture removal or household contents removal? Dealing with the woman of the house.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know how many times
mess up my paint.
I don't know how many times
house.
They were only contracted to we were only contracted to crate up this one big piece of glass or something like that, and she'd have this picture or whatever, or wanting, can she crate this up too, or crate this up? No, it's not in the contract that you signed with the salesperson.
Yeah, I know.
All the salesperson out there, yeah, well, there's something extra, blah, blah, blah. But we got this contract, it's only this much. Well, you're adding all this other stuff to it. That's why it's more.
That's right. Oh, look, man, we've got a couple of the women there. Their job was to go out, given the money. If the customer wanted somebody else to box everything up, these two women would go out and that's what they did. They boxed everything up, ready for us to pick it up and haul it away. But the amount of times they'd save some money and we'd turn up, nothing's boxed up, and it's like, I'm sorry, I thought everything was supposed to be boxed up. Oh, well, I haven't had a chance to do it yet, but we need it all moved now. It's like, well, you do realize if it's not packed up, it's just going to be piled on top of things. Oh, can't you box it up? I said, here's the boss's phone number. You hand him the card, renegotiate with the boss. Our job is to pick up your shit, put it to wherever it's got to go. That's it. They're trying to scam the fucking company. They didn't want to pay the women to box it up. but they wanted us to do it for the original quote.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, I know where you're coming from, man. There's only 2 women out of all of the, for 6 months, the amount of houses I moved, only 2 women weren't stressed to the max. And I found out why. Was one of them, we're bringing the washing machine through to take it out to the truck, and she's out there bubbling up. She's got a bong and she's... It's like, that explains why she's not stressed. Then you got the other psycho. Like, I looked at her and I went, oh my God, that's what happens to bimbos when they get old. Oh, okay. And chatting to the husband there. He's sitting in the office trying to get some work done before he has to pack that up. I said, man, your wife's pretty mellow. And he says, yeah, Valium is wonderful. Okay. Don't tell her I gave her Valium. She slipped his Mrs. Valium to calm her back down without telling her. Okay. And then we had to try and store all plant pots. All her prized friggin' pots. And it's like, wow, we've got to try and not break these. They were supposed to be packed, ready to go, and they weren't part of the original inventory anyhow. But she comes out going, oh, I got to put this one in too, and I got to put this one in. Oh, and those big ones there, big concrete freaking pots. Takes 2 men to move them. I love customers, not.
Yeah, I never went into the salesman position of anything.
A sales manager for a while, but at least I had to deal with businesses, not customers.
Yeah,
business is bad enough, but the public, no. There's a job at Wellington Point, and it's actually, the house is built in 3 layers down the side of the cliff. I actually had Russell with me as well as Steve, and up the stairs, because the top floor is actually the road level. I was like, wow, okay. You've got nice pools in the overlooking the balcony. You've got all sorts of wonderful stuff. And Russell, as we finally got everything loaded, Russell says, oh, thank God for that. Up and around, up and around, up and around. That's all we're doing, up and around, up and around. I said, yeah, I know. He's quoting me. I'm sort of, every time I'd pass Russell on the stairs, up and around, Russell, up and around. Then we got to the new house. Also, 3 stories on the side of a hill, and we couldn't get up the driveway because it was so steep. So we had to park on the road, up the hill, up and around, up and around. Russell just looked at it and went, and he said, up and around, Pete, up and around. I went, hell yeah.
Yeah,
we still got the same hourly rate. Yeah. So, we still got the same hourly rate. So if it takes us 12 hours to do a job, it didn't worry us. The boss is the one that has to worry about over quotes and under quotes and shit like that. And his missus.
All right, guys. I'm out of here.
All right. Take care, Jack.
Hey, catch you later, Jack.
Take care.
Yeah.
Have fun, man.
Take another nap.
I'm
about ready for one myself.
Oh.
Yeah. All right. Get you later, bud.
Yeah, furniture removal's a friggin' mugs game, mate.
I used to hate that, man. Pool tables, man. You got to take them apart. There's actually a big, depending on what kind of pool table it is, you know.
Oh yeah.
Pool table or a billiard table. The billiard tables are the worst, you know, because they're bigger. They're usually one
Oh
big.
hell man. Yeah, if it's a professional one,
Yeah.
they're freaking heavy, man. Because they're not a like your cheap ones, the ones you buy in the most people buy. They're just a bloody chipboard base. The real pool tables are slate.
Oh yeah. Well, that's what we deal with. We had some of them were, you know, one big piece of slate, and some of them you had the 3 sections.
Oh yeah.
And you had to take them apart and put them back together, you know. And
oh yeah. The first thing we ever did is, you know, my side would get on one side, I get on the other. We do a weight test and go, oh, this is okay. This is a shit board.
Yeah.
Or if you go to lift it and it doesn't lift, it's like, oh crap, slate bed.
So what we used to do is we had to take them apart and crate up the slate, you know, and make a wooden box for each piece of slate.
Yep. We used our the blankets. We just made sure that, you know, we got about 4 blankets underneath, well strapped to the side of the truck, so there's no movement whatsoever. And of course, you had to pack the bed to make sure there's no movement in the bed as well. Not allowed to pull them apart. The only thing you're allowed is to pull off the legs if the customer okays it.
Oh yeah, those pianos, you know, the what do you call them, the opera pianos, or the
uprights are worse.
The 3-legged pianos.
See, I didn't mind those. The upright pianos were the worst.
Yeah. Well, on the opera pianos, you know, they had the 3 legs, and if you tilt them over and you did it wrong, you'd snap off of those legs and shit. You know?
Yeah. Grand piano.
Yeah, grand piano. That's what they call them.
Yeah, I didn't mind the grand piano so much. It was the player pianos, the uprights.
Oh yeah.
They were a nightmare, man. That sheer weight.
Oh yeah, I used to have one when I was growing up. When my parents had one. It was actually a real player piano though. But it had all the automatic playing parts. Taken out. Okay. They were up in my grandmom's attic.
Yeah, this one, Russell. That's what Russell was actually lowering down over the balcony. Was one of these upright pianos.
Oh yeah.
And I was like, holy dooly. Shit. Even when we got it on the dolly, outside, trying to get just the 2 of us trying to push it up the ramp was a nightmare in its own. How he managed to winch it down just using his neck and back, it was like, wow.
All right, how's his neck and back now, though?
I have no idea. He's probably dead. He's probably too drunk. That was years ago. That was what?
It was
14, 15 years ago.
Or it's collapsed or whatever, compact.
What was it? Actually, the job that I had before I came out here. So it was about 15 years ago. I went round there to pick up a whole bunch of boxes because it was a lot cheaper to buy from him than to buy from others. So I grabbed all these boxes and he says, "Oh, you're moving." You can see the dollar signs popping up. And I said, yeah. I'm moving from city out to country. Said, "Oh, that's a big move. Who are you getting to move you?" I said, "Oh, I'm moving myself." "Oh, that's a lot of stuff, man. We can probably do you a good deal." And then I gave him the quote of what I did, what I was doing. I got 2 20-foot containers. I told him how much they were. I'm doing all the work myself, front to back. I'm paying this much to get them shipped out. And I told him how far, and he went, "Oh hell, there's no way I can beat that quote." I said, "No, you taught me too well, and I get to keep the containers." Yeah, I think he was going to quote me something like 10 grand.
I used to go on to, where I lived in Texas, and after from apartment to apartment complex, after a year or so, they jack the rate up so you move somewhere else. And I used to go behind the liquor stores and get those boxes and stuff, or a grocery store and stuff.
Oh yeah, I was doing that. I was like, I went to town. I hunted every freaking grocery store I could, and grabbed all their spare boxes. It still wasn't enough. So in the end, I bit the bullet, and the boxes were only like, I think 50 cents each or something, and they were 2-foot cubes. So I went, that'll do me. I had those two. I had two 20-foot containers, and they were packed from front to back, bottom to top. I had maybe 2 or 3 inches room between the top box and the ceiling of the container. Hell, even my 63 Holden went into one of those, and there was no room underneath. There was no room inside. It was stacked up. So the car was actually well and truly wedged in the middle of the container.
Some clients didn't even really care how much it cost, because it was all free because their company that they were with, were shipping somebody somewhere else or something like that. So just put it on.
We had them too. Yeah, we had them too. Now, mind you, these people, the up and around people, they sat there and they complained to the boss that it took an extra 3 hours than what they quoted. And I was like, seriously? You didn't mention the up and around. And even the boss turned around and says, "Oh yeah, look, I'm sorry, I didn't didn't inspect the jobs. I was too busy." And they whinged, and I said, "Hang on a second. They're not paying any extra money. Why are they whinging? You're paying us extra money, so you screwed up. But they're not getting charged extra. Why are they whinging? Oh, they wanted to be in the house at a certain time." And I'm going, screw them, man. I'll go and talk to them if you want.
I get that. No.
But seriously, man, they kept coming out with bloody snacks and coffees. Maybe if they didn't do that, they supplied lunch. They were really great to work for. But they whinged that it took if you would have taken off all the breaks, coffee, lunch, all that sort of breaks, it would have been only an hour or two extra time.
I've very seldom had a customer that freaking supplied you, treats or something. Every once in a while, you'd have one, buy pizza or something like that.
Man, I had customers that actually slipped us cash in the hand because they were impressed with the extra work. And it's like, wow, okay. Like the piano woman. She slipped us 100 extra. Cash in hand.
Oh, we know.
Because we did.
Since I wasn't with the company, I was just a subcontractor building the crates for the moving company. I'm sure the actual packers and movers probably got flipped a tip every once in a while.
He was talking about going into overseas packing. Now, I think he did a couple of, there's around the time that I was leaving. I talked to him about the containers and that. and he said he's actually considering a job packing up because people are moving overseas. And that I've given him the idea by putting it in containers. Well, again, okay.
Well, they got the overseas containers that, just slap on the back of a, flatbed or whatever. They lock down on the back of a flatbed and ship them to the
That's what I
shipping
did here.
yard. Just get a crane and pick them up off the flatbed.
Pretty much what I did here. I've got a guy with a tilt tray. Basically, he came out here. We tied the container to a big-ass tree, tipped the bloody tray, and he gradually took it forward. The only problem I had is when the second run, his son was actually doing it, and his son's a complete idiot. I said, no, dude, you need to lower the tray further down. It needs to be almost touching the ground. Oh, no, it'll be fine. So the container actually dropped about a foot, and the front of the car inside actually dropped down and shattered 2 of my batteries.
Mm.
I made a point of talking to his offsider there, which was the same offsider as the first one, with the first trip. And the offsider's shaking his head, and I said, look, dude, if there's any damage, and I guarantee you there is, I'll be ringing up the boss. He said, don't worry, I'll be backing you up. Apparently his son's a complete knob.
That's what my buddy does. He repairs antique furniture, but the real old shit, the high dollar antique. He won't even mess with the normal, everyday furniture if it's not real high dollar antique.
That's right. Hell, one of my drivers, Bob, he used to restore old sewing machines, whether they're pedal sewing machines, early electrics, any of the old Singers, with all the embossed artwork on them.
Oh, yeah. I got one down in my basement.
Yeah, that sort of thing.
Mm.
But he was great with the wooden cabinets, restoring the paintwork, all of that sort of thing. And he said, the only problem I have is the mechanical, getting it working right. I said, well, that's about the only thing I can do on here. So every time he buy another one nice and cheap, once he's restored it, I go around there, I get it all working sweet. Okay, you need that cog replaced, you need that cog replaced. We'll do it, order that. We get it all sweet. And I always got a percentage of the cut. People were actually using them after that. Before they'd buy them as ornaments. But after I got them working again, people were actually, we found, he got feedback saying, oh, this is working better than any of the new modern ones. So, okay, whatever.
All right.
But he died.
Yeah, I got 3 sewing machines. I used to, sew a little bit with them, but once they broken and didn't run the thread right, the needle didn't pick up.
How many times have I complained about my ex? I had my original sewing machine. Came out here with. Apparently it wasn't good enough. She wanted a different one. So next thing you know, I got 4 sewing machines and 2 overlockers. I've still got 3 sewing. Oh, it's for doing the edges on things, making buttonholes and doing the hems. I don't really get into it.
I got all that crap. I don't even know what it does. I ain't never used it. It's my grandmother's stuff.
I found an extra too that I didn't know about out in the back shed. As I'm cleaning up all the stuff, I'm going, why have I got a second overlocker? It's like, what the hell? I ended up selling an overlocker and a sewing machine to a local woman. But I've still got Actually, I think I've got 2 overlockers still. So I had 3 at one stage.
Yeah, I guess I could try to fix them, but I ain't even bothered
Sure.
trying to.
Gee, I wonder whose money she used to buy them. Yeah. Fucking hell.
Actually, that's what my mom did one time, man. When I was when I was a kid, I saved up my money to buy this 10-speed bicycle and stuff. So I got to, they gave me my first bicycle. So son, this is the only bicycle we're gonna give you. You got to, work and make money if you want something else. Another bicycle, you got to pay for it yourself. So, but, then I went in the Marine Corps. So what happened to my bicycle? We sold it.
Yeah,
paid for that. You sold it.
Yeah, they're good like that.
Yeah.
Oh, what was it? My first bicycle, I call it Frankenstein. I scavenged parts from everywhere and I built this bicycle. High-rise handlebars on a racing bike. But it didn't have gears. It had a ratchet wheel or a fixed wheel. You turn the wheel around and one was fixed and one was ratchet. Fixed is a horrible nightmare because the pedals still keep going around while you're riding. Okay. And then my father bought me, he decided he was going to refurbish it. It was a three-gear push bike, 26-inch. And he hand-painted it because he's a house painter decorator. He hand-painted it purple. Sorry, lilac.
Lilac. Purple.
And it's like, I'm sorry, this is like early 1970s, and he wants me to ride a frickin' purple frickin' boys' bike. No. Then he got his nose out of joint because I actually stripped it for parts and put it on Frankenstein. Now, at least Frankenstein was a good navy boy blue. And he freaked out because I pulled the wheels off it and the brakes and all that sort of stuff, put it on Frankenstein. I was like, stupid bloody boy. And that was a big thing for me. 3 gears. Wow. And guess who got a 10-speed racer that year? Melbourne Star, 10-speed racer. Bloody Desi. He's an only child. Desi got parents bought him everything. He was an annoying little prat. But he turns up, Jeff's got his bloody 3-speed. I got my new 3-speed. Al's got his dragster. And Desi turns up. I've got a 10-speed Melbourne Star. Yeah, I know, but the nose is still going to get in the way, Desi. Don't turn your head sideways when you're racing down the hill. It'll blow you off your bike. Very funny. Even his first bloody car. His parents bought him a Mini Cooper S panel van. You know how rare those are? You don't get a van. A Mini Cooper S. Right, that's a sports model in a little panel van. That's just... so he thrashed the crap out of that. So they replaced it with another one. I think it was just a Cooper, not a Cooper S. But it had a little vent on the top. He finally gets himself a girlfriend. Gorgeous girl with a terrible name. Wendy Orford. Gorgeous girl. How Desi got her, I don't know. Probably because of the car. Well, apparently he'd lost the vent off the top, and I said, Desi, did you get excited? Did your nose grow like Pinocchio? Boing! Ha, 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 ha. Yeah. Okay, strange boy, that one.
Shit, my parents never bought me a car. I had to buy my own car. I was like
Oh, yeah.
21 before I had a car. That was after I got out of the Marine Corps.
I bought one while I was in the army. That was my first car. Again, had to buy it myself.
I bought mine.
Yeah, the
off
only
my
thing-
granddad. He had a 1970 Nova. And he bought another car, so he sold me his Nova for $500.
All right. Well, again, my first car was a Hearns car. It had air shockies on the back so you could raise it and lower it. Sports steering wheel. It had it adapted from column shift to floor shift. Had the 186 cubic inch GM motor, but it was the sports model. And I was like, yay, I've got a Hoons car. Freaking hell. I learned the hard way. Like a pain in the ass. And it was done with a metal flake paint job, British Racing Green, but in a metal flake.
Oh, yeah.
Not the thing you put on metal. Yeah, that sort of paint job's for a beach buggy. Yeah, it's not metallic, it's metal flake.
Yeah, I know. It's
Okay.
kind of like kind of like glitter or whatever.
Pretty much chunks of glitter all through it.
Yeah.
It's like, okay. Yeah, which works great on a beach buggy, but it doesn't work on metal because the metal, it cracks. It cracks the paintwork. I'm like, okay. But it looked good when I bought it. I ended up selling it about, when I left the army, I had to be there the next day, and the army had worked out, and I said, hey, what about the car? Oh, you'll just have to sell it to me for $150. And I looked at Huxley and I went, hey, you scamming little twat. No. So I found another guy, sold it to him for $750. So I lost it. Yeah, I lost $100 on it. Quick sale. I was like, okay. Huxley was really upset. He wanted it for spare parts for his. Yeah. Huxley, he'd been trying to get me for ages, that little prick. Well, the first time I turned up at Bandiana, so us newbies, I think, what was it? Beaumont's, Tilby, and myself. So there's three of us standing on parade, and we're there to be inspected by the warrant officer. So this little thing comes out. He's about 5 foot tall. He's got his swagger stick and his peak cap. And I'm looking, going, I know this little twat. Hang on. Oh, yeah, last time I saw him, he was naked running down the street. Well, apparently, Russell, this other Russell and I, we came back to his place because I was shagging Russell's sister. And Russell walked in. That's not my dad on top of my mum. My dad's in the nuthatch. So Russell lost it. And basically, this little twat jumped out the window to get away from Russell, 15-year-old kid, and he's off down the road. And all you see is this naked little prick running down the road, trying not to get beat up. Years later, it turns out he's our warrant officer. And he walks past with his little pink cap, and he walked a couple of steps back, looks up at me. Do I know you, Craftsman? I looked at him and went, yeah, probably. Where do I know you from? Well, that's up to me. That's me to know and you to remember. He remembered. Yep.
Yeah.
So he was out to get me for ages after that. Yeah, I put my request for discharge in every morning for 6 months. As soon as I walk out of there, gets thrown into the rubbish bin. Filed under WP, waste paper. Which again was against Army regulations, but he wanted me to stay in there. Anything I wanted, he tried to arrange opposite.
Yeah. We call it File 13.
Yeah. So, in the end, I had fun with him, man. Especially when he went, oh, I finally got him. And I was drinking mates with the 2IC, the Major Jarvis. And Jarvis just stepped in and went, you may go, Warrant Officer Huxley. Be gone. But the craftsman and I shall be talking. Please leave. UMPs can go as well. Yeah. Oh, Huxley. I've got him. I'm going to get him put in prison. No, you're not, you dickhead. 2-week psychiatric evaluation, and then I'm out of the army. See ya. Psychic evaluation. That was great.
Psychic. Well, you had to get a psychic evaluation just to get out?
Pretty much. I had 5 assault charges.
Oh, well, yeah. Okay.
Yeah. And I didn't start any of them. They started it. Not with me. They started it with Tom. Something about Tom. Great lad. But for some reason, guys took an automatically dislike to him, and they'd always want to beat the shit out of him. I just go in there and go, well, what seems to be the problem? Why are you picking on poor Tom? He hasn't done anything. Look, he's got a little baby face. He's innocent. Oh, fuck off. Like, oh, dude, come on, don't be like that. Seriously. You want to step outside? What, just you? I'll bring me mate too. Like, oh, God, I've never thrown the first punch, man. Ever since, I think I was what? Oh, God, I was about 12 years old. I caught my first king hit. Didn't expect, just bam, straight away, he hit me. I was like, that's never going to happen again.
Oh, yeah.
And never
did.
punches. Yeah, well, that's right. They call it, you call it sucker punches, king hits. Makes him feel like a king. Oh, I got him. Get in there first before he kills you. Yeah, all right. Yeah, but in one day I managed to get 5 assault charges, and they're all army guys. Oh, he beat the shit out of me. I'm going to complain to the police.
You're going to complain for something you started.
Oh, yeah.
But because you got your ass kicked.
Yep. And the rest of the army guys are just laughing at them, so they go to the civilian and go, he hurt me. The only thing the magistrate ever asked me is, you had any martial arts training? I said, I did judo when I was about 10 for 6 months. Yeah, that doesn't count. Magistrate got sick of me. He turned around and says, is that it, fighting for Mr. Harding? I went, and then the clerk turned around and said, yeah, I believe it is, Your Worship. Okay. Remanded back to the army, let them deal with it. It's an army matter. I don't remember a damn thing. They read out, the report of what happened. And I'm sitting there going, yeah, I don't remember that. I don't remember that. Because their reports were bullshit. Naturally.
Oh, yeah.
And because I said I don't remember that, they asked me the question, what, you have no recollection of any of this happening? I went, I have no recollection of any of that happening at all. Because none of that happened. A completely different story. Now, if they would have brought in witnesses, the witness would have stood, well, I would have walked out of there. So I used that to my advantage. I don't remember it. All right, well, he can go. Oh, hang on, your worship. We've got another case here. There's another two. Then there's the Man Mountain. We're like, yeah, okay. Yeah, I grew up a little violent, man. Grew up in an interesting area, low socioeconomic area. Has a reputation of being the roughest area in Brisbane. I had a ball. You hear some people that came out of the area going, "Oh, it was scary. Every day was scary." I came out of there. I still say it was a fantastic upbringing. Yeah, I got mates back then that I still have today. Ones that are still alive. We lost a lot over the years. Motorcycle accidents, drugs.
Yeah.
Oh, God. Peter, Marlene. Oh, God. Girlfriend I had years ago, she introduced me to Datura. I tried it once or twice, didn't like it. But apparently, I got the word years later. Gilbert, that was their last name. Peter Gilbert, Marlena Gilbert, and there was another sister. Julie Gilbert. Duh. That's the one I was shagging. I couldn't remember her name. Anyhow. Yeah, Julie ended up ODing. I don't know what happened to Marlena. Peter Gilbert, chronic asthmatic, ended up winning Queensland champion bodybuilder. So this scrawny little kid, I'm sitting there with a mate of mine, Adrian, and we're watching this thing on the TV going, and it was all about this asthmatic that had discovered bodybuilding. And now even when he gets asthma, he just doesn't acknowledge it. He just doesn't affect him as much. And I'm looking at him going, I know that face. It just looks wrong. And even Adrian's looking at it going, yeah, you're right. Who is that? And then the name comes up, Peter Gilbert. And I'm going, no, can't be. Adrian says, yeah, look at the nose. Yeah. So I'm looking at it going, yeah, I can see it. That's little Peter Gilbert. That's Julie's freaking little brother, annoying little brother. And it's like, wow. Man. And of course he's wearing, the little, the creepy little gold Speedos. He's got all the fake tan on, the gold Speedos. A little tiny friggin' steroid winky. It's like, dude, yep, okay, I'm glad your asthmas are okay, but you're not, no woman's going to be enjoying that.
Yeah. You built like a brick house, but you've been taking steroids for so many years.
Yep.
You can't give it up.
Oh, yeah.
That's what Hulk Hogan was one of the, remember Hulk Hogan? He's the
wrestler,
studio wrestler and shit,
Yeah, had a show as well.
Yeah, he was one of the steroid takers for so many years. All of them, cut up, look like they got muscles. That's how they got their muscles from taking all these steroids and hormones and crap.
Yeah. Well, when we started doing the weights, I was more interested in using the weights for like a gymnast style training. So build up the strength, but not puff up like a bloody a bodybuilder. Where my little mate Al, 5 foot, I think he was 5'3", 5'4" or something. He wanted to bulk up. And I was like, yeah, okay, whatever. Then I went round to visit him, and called into his place, He says, "Oh, you got to try this new protein powder I just bought." I was like, "Yeah, it's $50." Sort of going, "Dude, that's a week's wages." He said, "Yep, doesn't matter. That's it's well worth it." So here he is making it all up, this protein friggin' shake. So I pick up the tin and I start reading it. Lecithin, niacin, all the cereal stuff. And then I get down there and I'm reading it out. And I'm going, desiccated goat's testicles, yada, yada. And I keep going. He says, "What?" I said, "Yeah, lecithin, niacin." He said, No, the goat's thing you said. I said, "Desiccated goat's testicles." No, they won't have that in there. So I showed him the tin. It was written on there, desiccated goat's testicles. $50 worth of protein powder. Poof, gone. What, you don't want to try it? No, I'm not having dried goat's nuts. But apparently that's the highest form of testosterone that you're going to get naturally. Why do you think goats are so freaking horny? Oh dear. So how long are you going to have this live stream going?
I'm about ready to take a nap here.
Yeah, because you're over 6 hours, man.
Yeah, it's like 10:30. I think Ami's ready to quit. She just had her up because we're talking and stuff.
She's gone back to sleep for man and let the man have a chat. I'll just keep notes. That way I can use it against Mark later.
Yeah. Hey.
I'm giving you a heads up just in case you didn't know. It was a Bob, I think. Yeah, a conversation the other. Yeah,
I did change my shirt from this morning to today. You know, I mean, I put on a new shirt, new T-shirt. This morning I had to cut off.
Yep, she's listening. She's taking notes. Read the chat. We had the conversation with Bob. He said, "Oh, my wife's she's very forgiving." And I said, "Yeah, every bad thing you say, she's got notes. So it's going to come back at you.
Yeah.
Next time you're having an argument, it's all coming back at you."
Yeah, 10 years from now, you'll be getting it back.
Oh, yes, you'll forgive it now, but it's weapons for later on.
Ammo. Yeah.
Oh, yes, Mark, you said you were smoking. I thought we agreed that you wouldn't smoke on screen.
Well,
yes,
I got the camera on for a few minutes, few seconds. Seconds. No, I was counting. It's in here, right here in the notes, my mental note. You was laying down on the live stream too, while your camera was on.
Oh, there's a massive amount in this mixture. It's like cereals, but it was also a massive amount of egg white, powdered egg white. Like huge amount of protein. The dried goat's dads. That was the kicker for me. I had to actually go and do a bit of research to find out why they would put dried goat's dads in this protein shake.
Marlene said, "Peter ate expensive nuts."
Yes, I know. More expensive than macadamias. Oh dear. Yeah, you got to remember that was back in 1975, because that was after we'd finished high school, and he'd started work. He started as an apprentice. What did he ended up? He was either a spray painter first or a panel beater. No, spray painter. He started off as an apprentice spray painter. So his weekly wage was only $28. That was his take-home pay, $28 in 1975.
Damn, a week?
A week.
Damn. I don't think I made that. I mean, I made like $80-something when I was working at the grocery store. I didn't even get 40 hours a week in.
Yeah.
Making like $5 an hour or something.
Well, it used to freak him out because I was working in a laboratory at the time, and they were paying for me to go to university at night, and I was earning, $38 a week, or $43 a week. $38 when I worked at Woolworths. I was earning $43 a week, where he was earning $28. So yeah, it freaked him out.
Yeah.
I said, because I'm smarter than you.
Yeah.
I got a 3 in English. You only got a 2.
The Woolworths. What year did it go bankrupt? It went out of business a long time ago.
Well,
Woolworths.
Who?
Woolworths.
Oh, Woolworths. I had no idea over there. We still have Woolworths here.
Oh, yeah.
We have Woolworths and Kmart. They're the main 2 chains.
Oh, Kmart went out of business over here. I think Walmart put them out of business.
Yeah. Well, sorry, grocery side of things, it's called Coles. But when it becomes more department store, it's Kmart. Same company here. Just one's food and the other one's merchandise. We've got Woolworths and Big W.
I think Coles was
Same
like
sort of deal.
a department store or something over here.
Ah, right.
Clothing store or something like that. I never shopped there.
Myers,
They're
one
out
of
of
the big
business.
department stores. Myers ended up buying either Coles or Woolworths. I can't remember which. Yeah, we had 2 main companies always fighting each other. I think David Jones bought Woolworths, Myers bought Coles. Coles Myers, yes. Coles, yeah, Myers ended up buying Coles because they were Coles Myers at one stage. Yeah. And Myers and David Jones were more upmarket merchandise, fashion, that sort of stuff. Where Kmart was for the poor workers. This is for our blue collar workers. Our mattresses are more expensive and better than the Kmart ones. They were more expensive. The same shit.
But Sears and Roebuck went out of business.
Oh man, you've got chains closing down everywhere over there now.
Oh yeah, they're dropping like flies. Walmart's closing stores. Even Walmart's closing stores.
Even what's his name? Ones I just had problems with. Bezos or whatever his name is. Amazon. Amazon are closing down their walk-in stores and a couple of other sections.
Yeah, that's what's one of these big departments. They run all the mom and pop stores out of business and shit, making them monopoly on everything.
Yep.
Now we can't do the business.
That's right. And even the way they're running their business here, failing to deliver and not doing anything about it. Yeah, people are dropping off Amazon left, right, and center. Yeah, I've dropped off with I've cancelled the subscription. I've just basically went, screw you, Amazon, because they cannot deliver to me. The last 3 deliveries got delivered 80 kilometers away, 50 miles away, at a real estate office, because the transport company don't deliver to me. They'll drop it off at a depot. Well, why don't you drop it off at a depot in my town? Well, we don't have a depot there. We drop it off at the next town. So basically, I got stuff sitting at a Amazon's giving me a refund, but the stuff is still sitting at the real estate. They don't send it back. It just sits there.
Oh, so yeah. Well, that's what they do with a bunch of this warranty crap. You know, they send you a brand new one, and what do you want me to do with the old one? Well, here's a box to send it back, or just throw it in the trash or whatever.
Yeah, no, do whatever you like with it. It's rubbish. Not interested. It's like, wow, what a way to do business. Yeah.
Well, they're Peter.
Yeah, man.
Well, I've been on YouTube for most of the day.
Too long.
Too long. Nothing done around the house.
Oh hell, man! It's 1:30 in the afternoon here, so it's like, yeah, I've done nothing, but then not much I can do.
Yeah, I started at 2:00 this morning. You know, started my live, had a few hours nap, then Ami woke up, did a live song. Another 6 hours later.
Well, I'm going a bit squirrely from sitting here, man.
Yeah. So it's been like 5 hours this morning, 4 or 5. So it's almost 11 hours on a live stream, you know.
Wow. Yeah, it's way too much YouTube.
It's all good.
Ooh, bullshit, she's 47. Ugh. Yeah, that's scary, man.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to call it a night myself.
Yeah, man. I'm just going to check a few emails here.
Let me sit up and...
All right. Bye, Miss Ami. See you later, Mark.
Good day.
Bye, everybody in the chat. Take
Catch you
care.
later, Peter. Thanks for hanging out.
Mr. Peter, thank you so much. Bye. Sleep well. And of course. Thank you so much. I can't talk because you're always complaining. I give it a noisy background and very noisy. Why? Is it noisy?
I hear her.
Is it noisy?
Well.
Huh?
I hear
feedback.
What kind of feedback is that?
I hear myself
talking.
Oh, I get. Again, it's clear. Right. All right. Thank you so much.
Anyway, it's all good.
All right. Yeah. Bye.
Love you. Talk to you later.
Yeah.
You have to wake me up.